Hello and welcome back to the Cafe d'Arcadia. My name is Sagril and I'm here with my friend Nell as we return to Eorzea for more Endwalker pain.
Pain, suffering, and everything for my entertainment.
Alright.
Also, there's a bit of a black bar above me.
Oh, I see that. Hold on. Fixed.
Yay!
Just gotta hide the dimensional jail, you know?
The goal?
Yes, the gowl.
Oh, don't forget those share screen, please.
No, don't leave. I'm not.
Fine!
No,
Fine!
you're gonna have to watch
Fine!
it on stream and listen to me panic live.
Fine then. See if I care.
I'm waiting for it to let me share it with you.
Tears. Tears everywhere. Tears of the kingdom.
Oh, don't get me started on Tears of the Kingdom. We haven't even gotten to this yet. Anyways, I do see my lovely wife, Reina. I see Panda. I see Tiger. Obviously, I see you in there now. No.
I'm 44,269 to your stream.
Yeah, totally. Tiger, if you'd like to join, I think you can join, right?
Not this one.
Not this one. We'll have to switch over. That's fine. If we have to switch over, we have to switch over. But let us know when you're available, Tiger. No. One of the reasons I started getting upset about the Tears game. Do you know what they've done? What Nintendo has done?
Nope. I have avoided all spoilers.
Oh no. This isn't spoilers. This is patents.
Hit me.
They have developed 31 different patents in relation to mechanics within Tears of the Kingdom.
Well, the thing with patents is they only last for like 3-4 years.
No, they don't.
They're not like copyrights.
No. Namco's Play While You Wait patent lasted 17 years. Nintendo is.
I thought that they've reduced a lot of that.
They have in certain cases, but the problem is that because Nintendo, I almost said Nintendo for a second. Shit.
I mean, that is my personal favorite console.
But no, Nintendo is basically trying to push for the 15-year patents on things like recognizing Link as a moving piece and moving him at the same speed as a movable object underneath him as a mechanic. So basic fucking physics.
Pretty sure that stuff like that can't be trademarked permanent or
They're
copyrighted
trying to
properly.
patent the coding behind it and the
Okay, you can patent the coding itself,
specifically
but the concept
that's fine. But
yeah, the concept can't.
You should not be able to patent. They are patenting the idea of using the Ultra Hand, as it's listed, to fuse items in the environment to make them act as one physical object for the purposes of the physics engine. They are trying to patent fusing weapons together. Or fusing items to weapons to make new effects. They are trying to patent rewinding time on objects.
A little late for that.
No, they're trying to patent the recall thing where they're like, oh, you could jump on the object while it's being rewound and move up. They're trying to patent
again, a little late on that.
They're trying to patent the entire concept. So
there was an entire game that was at least 2 years before Tears of the Kingdom that does that.
No. There's another game that did it even before all those.
Like I said, they're a little late.
But they're trying to patent that entire concept. And do you know what's the worst thing is? Do you know what they're being compared to? Do you want to know what the two people it's being compared to?
Sure.
Nintendo is being put on the same level as Warner Brothers for the Nemesis system from the Shadow of War games.
Oh, gods.
And being shown as the villains in comparison to EA. who put a patent on their ping system for Apex Legends and then said, by the way, just contact us if you want to borrow it. It's free. EA is saying, yeah, we have this patent. Just let us know if you want to use it. Go ahead. It's completely free. We want it to be accessible for all players. When you're being told you're the villain compared to EA, there's a problem.
Anywho.
Yeah. So, let's go from real world pain to fantasy pain. As far as we have come, all the horrors we've seen, there's still so much we do not know about the plot. I think we saw this and we had to end stream last time. Yeah. Okay.
Basically, what ended up happening was we saw all shit go down.
Yep.
And then you came back here.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, we have a message. Let's see. We have your gratitude. Here, matters here the Megaduta. Every time I see that word, I'm like Megaduta, and it's like D-O-O-T in my brain. Like.
Do not toot it. Fool. Sad girl toots as he pleases.
Yes, I will doot, especially in October. We still got like a month and a half for that. I'm so excited. Because we're gonna do another subathon in October for our anniversary again, so it's just like, woo!
I should make you play Tokyo Dark.
I still have to keep my promise about Outlast Trials. I just haven't had the ability to buy it yet. Let's see. Mayride's Mahane. But yeah, no, we've added Ko-Fi, we've added Throne, so if you guys do, those of you in chat, if you guys do want to show any form of support, that is available now. There's not a lot on the Throne, and the couple items that are there, some of them are specifically for the PC upgrade. But we're becoming legitimate streamers.
We are VR.
You know, if I could figure out how to get VR to work in like a meaningful manner, like motion capture and all
3 virtual reality.
If I could actually figure out how to get motion capture to work properly with one of my models, then hell yeah. Imagine just flipping the bird live.
The hands thing. There is a. I know that there's a piece of tech that does that, but I think there's a webcam app that does it too.
Yeah, there's a new program I keep seeing on Twitter. I think it's called Webcam Mocap. I think it's called. That does that. I just don't know if it's compatible with VC Face or if I'd have to move over to like VNeon, for example.
To be honest, don't know. I have moved on.
Not to mention, VNeon actually is becoming the standard because of the update to VRM1 from VRM0. Because VC Face is not being updated reliably enough, and well, if it's not going to support the VRM1 that allows better tracking, better model manipulation, stuff like that. I can finally attune here. Oh my god. Then the program is effectively considered abandonware now.
You can use the Ethernet to travel around. You remember, right?
Yeah, I don't think I grabbed this one back here. I'll be honest, I don't think I grabbed the one back here. So, I'm doing pretty well right now, Tiger. And honestly, my throat lung problem was long behind and feeling. I didn't have that one. That was the last one I was missing. No, I'm doing a lot better, Tiger. I'd gotten strep throat, and I just was not doing well. But I am significantly better. I had gotten some antibiotics. I took a lot of time off, and welcome to Sundrop. Let me introduce you to Bard. Let's see. You look the look of one who's walked through hell 4 times, in fact. I walked through A Realm Reborn. I walked through Heaven's Ward. I walked through the worst expansion of the game. I've walked through Shadowbringers. And now I'm walking through this. Let's see. So, who are you? A fool with too many scars and knees that ache in the winter. You know, I can respect that. I can respect that. Also, this music feels a little too intense for effectively...
No, this is actually perfect music for this.
For a bunch of trade?
You know what time it is?
What?
Do you remember the quest that I was having you do in Crystal Tower for the role quests?
Way back when, yes.
Guess what time it is?
Oh, is it
It's time for your role quests and artifact gear.
Oh my god.
And I'm gonna be honest, these are fucking amazing.
Well, the only thing is I only have one class that works for these role quests.
That's fine.
But
I went through with the physical ranged, and the physical ranged is Doma.
Oh.
Okay? And you wanna know the super freaking cool thing?
Well, I'm gonna be unlocking Dancer, so I'm gonna eventually do that one.
Okay, so you go into battle with, like, obviously Hien and all them. Hien's got a samurai version of that paladin shield. Like, the whole, like, you know when the paladin puts their shield in the ground, creates that aura to protect you?
Yeah.
He's got one of those, but with his katana.
That's badass as fuck.
He throws the katana ground, and instead of, like, you know, the wings coming out, it's like additional katana blades.
Oh my god. Samurai ability level 91 win?
I saw that and I was like, holy fuck, Hien, you are so baller.
He has always been a fucking badass.
I know, but it's just, he's so
it's
baller.
Just more proof of it.
You also get Yugiri.
Of course.
And somebody else.
Okay, now I'm suspicious on that one. I'm gonna have to look at it. I'm gonna have to do that one once I eventually unlock Dancer.
Yes.
Because I think I've kind of made it my goal that eventually I'm gonna have one of every major class type. And get them all to 90.
Oh, that reminds me, I finished all my crafters to 90 today.
Oh, nice.
I now have every crafter and gather at 90 again.
Nice. I'm eventually gonna have to sit down and just put my nose to the grindstone on the crafters again. I did a little bit of work on them, but
I'm like, I could put more work into them, but I'm just gonna pour all the effort into one.
Oh no, I didn't just
the only
levels up.
Oh yeah, I'm only leveling them up in between expansions, just so that way I can repair my gear.
Fair enough.
The only one I actually put any effort into is Armor Smith, because I love the outfit that Armor Smith always gets. Now, you don't have to jump in and do these right away. Okay?
I probably should, though. They're going to be important.
But you don't get the artifact gear until you do.
I mean, I might as well get the artifact gear now, shouldn't I?
Yeah. Interestingly enough, the artifact gear is level 89.
And then I have to talk to the best.
Actually, no, I stand corrected. You can get the artifact gear at level 89 without clearing the quests. When you clear the quests, you can upgrade them to 90 and make them dyeable.
Well, I might as well do it, because this would be my first official set of artifact gear. I've never had artifact gear beforehand.
No, fair enough. And then you could look dapper. That, and I don't know who you get.
Yeah, well, I mean, this one's going to be brand new content for you too, technically, now, isn't it?
Caster. I want to say Alamigo?
Tiger says Ishgard. Okay, if it's Ishgard, I'm happy. If it's immediately Alamigo, I'm going to immediately dodge these roll quests and wait till I get another quest in 90. I don't want to have to work with Lise. That tells you how much I don't want to. Ishgardian Delegate, hold up. Our Aching Souls, let's see. Seeks a battle mage with courage unwavering. Okay, yeah. And so this one's as you said, this is... Yeah. Physical range DPS. Alamigan is... Healer. Yeah, fuck that. I'm not... So, note to self, never get a level 90 healer for this quest. Tank. So eventually I'm going to be working with Gridania with my Dark Knight. And Limits is probably going to be, yeah, melee DPS. Makes sense. Okay. Cool, I get to work with Ishgard. Haven't got to do that realistically in a long time.
You get to go with Ryoko's husband.
Which one?
Pretty boy.
Which one?
Emmerich, I think?
Oh. Emmerich?
Yeah.
Yes, love. Oh, Helios hit 50? Nice! A dread blasphemy has appeared in the Holy See, and to compound the people's horror, the beast resembles a dragon. Of course it does. It is imperative that it be vanquished without delay, and to that end we've been assembling a hunting party. And the fear and despair may turn our allies against us, we are being stringent in whom we choose for this duty. While we have confidence that the quality of our knights, the mission would greatly benefit from the presence of a battle mage, one who can stand unflinching in the face of our fell quarry. We'd be hard-pressed to find an individual who fits that description better than you. Would you not limit us your strength and skill? You can count on me. I love Ishgard, I'll be honest. I like the aesthetic of Ishgard. I like the snow. I like the Gothic architecture. I love Ishgard's entire aesthetic.
I still find it absolutely fucking hilarious that Dalamud came down and like all hell was breaking loose. And Ishgard, like when you first go up to do the stuff up there, they're like, yeah, we didn't want to we were dealing with the Dragon Song War. We didn't have time to deal with your minor annoyances and slight problems.
Quote unquote minor.
Yeah, like, you know, just an Elder Primal, an entire moon coming crashing down. Just minor problems.
Yeah, just casually minor problems. Okay, to Curvis. No, but Ishgard's basically become kind of my home away from home in this game. Just mostly because...
Sounds like someone should keep an eye out for housing there.
I should, but I also should know I should look for housing on the moon.
But there's no houses on the moon.
Yet.
You could probably get an apartment in Ishgard, though.
Probably. Mostly the reason why I call like Ishgard kind of my home away from home is because I spend so much time here when I do Ishgardian Resto for my crafting levels. Because there's not really a good place else that I've found that levels me up nearly as efficiently. Artorio. It's been a while, dude. Haven't seen you in so long. I've been expecting you. Words cannot well express how heartening it is to have you fighting beside us. Bruh. Allow me to echo that statement. Yep, here's Ryoko's husband. Greetings, my friend. Lest you wonder, Lord Artorial and I are leading the effort to deal with the blasphemy. With your capable self in the fold, I have no doubt we shall succeed. Well, I would... Bitch in the face! It's not like the first dragon I fought or something. Without further ado, I shall inform you on what the fuck's happening. Yeah, I remember this. An Elysian man was observed at the hoplon of the pillars, walking with an unsteady gait. I remember them turning into the different... They were succumbing and everything. Which kind of... I'll be honest, it's a little weird. Many a chance to be present also turned, and regrettably the Temple Knights were forced to put them down. Of course. It's almost like their fear of dragons made manifest, quite literally. Profane Fafnir, we have chosen to call it, after the Dragon Man of Ishgard myth. Well, I mean, that fits the mythology a little bit.
Yeah.
Since that day, the beast has often been sighted in the skies above Ishgard. It does not attack, only circles menacing for a time ere disappearing again. Alas, these brief visitations are enough to cause more people to turn, for fear and panic to spread further. As part of our investigation, we have sought to identify the man who became the blasphemy, but thus far we have learned not. It was totally Hartrafon.
No!
I'm being facetious. And we have, however, identified a common thread between those who have subsequently turned. All were people of fervent faith, people such as priests and inquisitors. So my immediate theory about them being, oh yeah, they're probably people who believe the dragons were still evil, was completely right. When the truth of our nation's history was laid bare, the legitimacy of the church was called into question, and thus they fell into despair, because they were wrong. Many Ishgardians struggled to reconcile the revelations with their beliefs, and none more so than the pious. Such men and women, we posit, would be more susceptible to despair and therefore the transformation. We must find a way to stop it. Ishgard has only just emerged from a 1,000-year war, and we cannot suffer another great tragedy, much less so soon. Hasn't it been like 7 or 8 years technically by this point?
Nope.
No, I meant like in real world time between the end of the Dragonsong War.
Oh, real world? Yes. Real world, about 7 years.
I think
game
in game
world,
it's only been about like
maybe a year.
I was about to say maybe in game it feels like it's only been about maybe 2 tops.
It definitely hasn't been 2. It's like 1 at most.
That feels weird to say. It's just like, you know, just casually, it's only been about a year in this game, you know?
I can understand that.
Like, what of the time resting? What of the time between these calamities that are happening back to back to back?
That's what I'm saying. It's been about a year, because total storyline-wise, you've, like, between your pauses and everything, you've been active from, like, active combat for maybe like 4 or 5 months of everything.
Well, that's kind of why I'm saying it's just like it feels like the timeline of this game, like from the beginning of A Realm Reborn to this point, should have been like 2 to 3 years by this point. And I can understand with like the comparative like so soon being only like a year and a half after Ishgard, but at the same time, like it does not feel like it's only been within a year since the start of A Realm Reborn.
My understanding is it's about a little over a year. Like, it's about a year. Maybe a year and a couple months.
It's hard to tell in game time in terms of... It has been longer as it should. Yes, you are.
They don't put dates to everything in here for current stuff, unlike what they did in 11, and they learned the hard way of doing it that way. Because there was a constant clock going in Final Fantasy 11.
Right.
Not just like, rotating through like hours of the day and days of the week. It was actually calculating years through the gameplay, but it was not updating the story to reflect those.
Yikes.
So, they would say 20 years ago, and they would give a year date, and if you typed in like /game time, it was actually like 5,000 years ago.
Yeesh.
Because of how long the game has been going on. So it is kind of one of those. They've learned not to do that.
I mean, they could give us like a time period, right? They could give us dates for these events happening, even though the game's been running longer. They could easily give us dates, but they're not running an in-game clock where it's actively tracking that at the same time. You know?
Yeah, I imagine that it's probably by the time we get to the new expansion, it'll probably be at the 2-year mark.
I would hope so. Also, you are not Clem. You are not clad in armor and looking like a robot. You are not looking like a genetic reject from the soup.
He also is not wearing a. He's also not wearing a SCP lab coat. No, wait, that's Clef.
Yeah, that's Clef. I'm talking about Warframe's Clem. He's missing his grakatas. I understand you were among those at Hoplon when the incident occurred. We give thanks to the Fury for your merciful preservation. We now seek to prevent the blasphemy from wreaking further havoc and would appreciate any details you can provide. Loath that we are to make you recall unpleasant memories, will you not recount to us what you witnessed that day? I'm also super curious about what the classes are going to be. I want them both to be limited, so we can now have a trio of a tank, a mage, and a tank, a healer, and I want more limited classes, or the rebalancing of blue mage to make it a proper class.
I swear, if we don't get Corsair, I'm going to be upset about the fact that Paladin's the cover job of two expansions in a row.
Okay, wait. So it was the cover job of Shadowbringers, and it's the cover job of Endwalker?
No, cover job of Endwalker. And if the single sword wielding class is Paladin again for Dawntrail, I'm going to be upset. Because they've changed the Warrior of Light's main job every expansion.
Right. Hey, look, it's a bastard. It's a holy bastard, yeah.
No, that's me. That'll be him after I get over there with a few rounds.
A few rounds of what? Ammo?
My gun. Yeah, and he'll be a holy bastard.
Yep, that's true. With the seat of Archbishop vacant, he's in effect the highest authority in the Ishgardian Orthodox Church. Yeah, in spite of his elevated station, he remains kind and humble as a man I have ever known. I call bullshit. It's Ishgard.
Well, to be fair, he's probably also trying to do his best right now, given everything that's come about.
Yeah, fair, but at the same time, it's just like, So, what is your favorite Clem?
I don't know. I don't know very many Clems.
Wish to set out and find the clergy that wandered off into the wastes, but they are not trained in the ways of war, so please help me. The Western Highlands, between Gorgain Mills and Hemlock. Okay. Escort him. And then he walks off on his own.
He didn't walk off on his own. Emmerich was there. If anything, you left you stood around too long and they left without you.
My feet were locked into place by cutscene powers. Oh, hey, look, a Rathalos. I need to farm mine eventually. There's a lot of things that I need to eventually, like, go and do. I need to finish up my Blue Mage spellbook. I need to figure out how Masked Carnival actually works.
It's literally a puzzle.
Well, I keep getting told that, but, you know, I haven't actually sat down and, you know, tackled it. Especially because if it's the source of a lot of really good spells, then, you know, go from there, right? Man, these guys walked all the way out here and somehow didn't get murdered by all of these beasts.
I mean, it's Sir Emmerich.
No, I meant the clergyman.
Oh, no fair.
Like, you guys ran out of your minds of fear and somehow made it out here. Hello, Inquisitor. And none the worse for the wear. Yeah, again, how did you get out here without getting eaten by monsters?
Sneak powder or sneak oil and prism powder? No, wait, those are only available in 11.
I'm about to say, like, those don't exist here. Oh no. Oh, you're angry because you got shown to be wrong. Bruh. Why would we want to turn you into soulless abominations? Yeah,
because you're against us, that's why.
we just want you guys to, you know, embrace the truth.
Your truth is a fiction created by a revolution that shouldn't have happened.
I have data crystals showing your Pope turning into a primal.
Falsifications!
Turning into
Lies!
a primal and admitting the faults of the church and using you guys as a power base. What the fuck?
Fake news!
You're not Trump! God. Oh, and there he goes. And this is why I never believed in religion. Thank you, Tiger. Okay, that's kind of weird. Every other blasphemy we've seen has just gone out of the way to attack us. That is weird. Why are they running away? You know?
Gee, I wonder why.
Let's see. Sussy as fuck is what's going on. In the matter of the 30 seconds of him turning into a monster, me killing it, and coming back, you've convinced them to come back to the city. I'm impressed. What's your Christmas score at?
Emmerich just like opened up his shirt slightly and they fawned over him.
If you come back to the city, I'll give you Emmerich time.
And he just like holds his jacket like all JoJo pose like. Hair billowing slightly from the breeze.
Just ever so slightly damp from the cold sweat. God. I get it, you're hot juice. Keep it in your chainmail. Nice, Tiger. Oh.
Community when they first meet Emmerich. Oh no, he's hot!
Community after meeting Emmerich. Can I be in your bed?
No, afterwards it's, oh no, he's hot.
He's hot and a revolutionary. Oh god.
Maybe the two of you can sit down and have a discussion over some drinks.
Tiger, you know we're gonna meme this up if we can. Anything to smile through the pain a little bit, right? They still may succumb to despair and turn into them, and yet the risk would be greater if we keep them at arm's length and deny them the comfort of the church. So you've been separating church and state, but the church has still been a problem.
Yes, because the church wants to be the state.
Right.
What do you mean we can't dictate what people's lives are?
Well, when you lie about it and you turn the church into a dictatorship that's hiding the truth, you can't really be the state anymore.
But that's exactly what we want!
No. Bad church. Bad. You can't be Christianity.
No.
Ow! Honey, what was that for? Ah! Just came up behind me and bopped me on the...
Oh, you deserve that!
I did not deserve that. Okay, we're gonna rest while you go talk to the church about what the hell's going on. Cool. That's all I've gathered after the fact that I talked about this. Hey, look, my rest is over. I see. I don't know what Mr. Brawl said because somehow it got blocked out. Yeah, I saw. I still don't deserve it. I can't click on it, Mr. Brawl, because of how OBS is. Those we escorted back were all close acquaintances of the Inquisitor who turned. Like him, they too had been subject to harassment by certain quarters of the populace. Men of the cloth were once afforded respected deference as servants of Helone, but now they are openly reviled by many. Yes, love. Did he post it in clips from stream?
He did. It says, from Rana, enough of your jokes.
Thank you, Mr. Brawl. Well, I do understand the people's anger. It saddens me to think that they would thus lash out at their fellow man, especially when we need solidarity. Well, yeah. I would not presume you fully grasp your pain. Would you tell us the challenges you and yourself have faced since the war's end? So we're actually getting to look at the consequences of what happened to the church finally. This was actually something I was wondering about way back in Heaven's, like at the end of Heaven's Ward, or beginning of Stormblood. What the fuck was happening to the church? Did the church just collapse? Did it separate? What actually happened? And this is actually answers I've been wondering about. And overnight, that foundation has been crippled by fractures beyond repair for some. To learn that we had been deceived, and we had unwittingly deceived others in turn, was devastating. We who had once been shepherds to men found ourselves lost lambs, bereft of surety and wanting for guidance. We have languished in darkness. So you're the Roman Church at the time of Jesus Christ now. Got it. I'm making a real-world comparison. This wasn't a joke. Because if you make the comparison, the Roman Church at the time was taking tithes. They were running markets inside the church. They were making all sorts of what would be considered bad faith moves inside what would be holy grounds at the time. And at that time, based on biblical stories and historical references that we have, that was all changed within a matter of days of Jesus Christ appearing in Jerusalem. Like, that is kind of a comparison here to the Warrior of Light walking in, finding about Thoradin's deceptions, and revealing that to, well, the people of Ishgard. It's a very apt comparison here. Turning to allies, which causes people to turn is other than despair and anguish. And if it wasn't before, it is now abundantly clear why members of the clergy are among the transformed. Mr. Brawl, you didn't do anything. So Clem is very much determined to help us. So who is Profane Fafnir, then? He was dressed in the common fashion and inadequately against the cold besides. 'Tis said that something of the individual may remain in the blaspheming, influencing its behavior. If we can determine what instincts drive Profane Fafnir, we may learn who it once was. And this knowledge, I believe, will provide vital in our efforts to... So... the Inquisitor ran away because he wanted to return to the past. And because he couldn't, he'd rather not harm somebody who would otherwise be uninnocent in this case. However more curious this entire expansion becomes. The Hoplon is a busy place at any given time. Some ordinary citizens are bound to have been present as the tragic event unfolded. I propose we make inquiries in the pillars. If you could attend to the Hoplon, Lord Artorial and I will look to the surrounding areas. So this begs the question. I'm wondering if Profane Fafnir was one of the knights. Or somebody who just loves Ishgard dearly, you know? And if that's the case, then it would be ideal for it to be somebody who would want Ishgard's safety, which is why they're staying at a distance despite trying to come home in a sense. It's a weird thought, but you know. No, I didn't see the dragon, nor would I wish to, frightful as it sounds. They say it wasn't a Dravanian attack, but if not, then what was there? Oh, so they think it's a Dravanian. Oof. I know these role quests are going to become mandatory, kind of like they were in Shadowbringers. So I might as well, you know, take care of it while we can.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, if it's going to get me some cool-ass gear, you know? The dragon appeared at the Hoplon. I saw him with my own eyes. One moment an Elizin, the next a terrible beast. Oh, okay, so we know it's an Elizin man of some sort. The question is, who?
Jean-Paul Perrier.
Jean-Paul, what are you doing here?
I am being annoying.
Are you ever gonna run out of muffins?
No.
Is it because you work at the muffin factory?
Oui.
Trailer for the Nikke Nier collab is out too. Ooh, I need to really grind on Nier on Nikke and get my stuff back together. I'm going for 2B.
2-butt.
Yes, 2 buds. 2B and 9S.
I doubt there would be a 9S. It'll probably be like 2B and A2 or something.
Yeah, more than likely. Mr. Brawl, have you not played Nikke, or have you not played Nier? You know what they could also bring in because it's Nier? Kinda.
True.
You ready to join VC? Alright, let's hop on over to Twitch.
Okay.
So, we will... Think. Testing. 1, 2. Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Alright, cool. Just testing. Reactives. Oh, well, there's another Nell on screen because I accidentally opened up the reactives that way.
Mahaha! I am in 2 places at once, and I am thick.
Extra thick. I might join in as I hear Nikke. I join in right as I hear Nikke while playing Nikke. Yeah.
Okay, I'm here.
Hey, Tiger.
It's so weird hearing myself in the background.
Hey, your name?
Yeah, I can understand that. Reactive. Let's get Tiger up. Yeah, so the thing is like I like Nier. I really, really like Nier. and I'm very familiar with the world, but I just wish it wasn't so... I just kind of wish it wasn't such an impenetrable, Why is it not loading your objective?
I don't know. Am I hiding somewhere?
No, there it goes.
Got it.
You're blocking the chat box for me.
Sorry.
Lenny. It's just one of the problems with my personal opinion is Nier's a phenomenal series of games. It's just getting the entire story is a problem. Because you have to start with Drakengard, and then you have to go from Drakengard to Nier, is it Nier Replicant?
Yeah.
I don't remember. I think so.
They remade the game recently, but you have to go to the most recent remake, and then you have to understand that then technically the gacha game is canon, even though the gacha game's basically closed down at this point. Yeah, Nier Reincarnation. Because it covers
Nier
a lot of
rebootification.
It covers a lot of information that is not covered in the main games, as well as the idea of the multiverse with all the different endings and then you also have obviously the end of the storyline, which is Automata.
Yep.
And
Drakengard 3 is still my favorite. Drakengard 3 is still my favorite.
Drakengard's a phenomenal game. I'm not gonna lie.
Specifically 3.
I'm just saying as a series as a whole, I think is really good. I think my only complaint about the entire series is that it's just so hard to cohesively play it.
Yeah, that's Yoko Taro for you.
Well, it doesn't also help that some of the games released 10 years apart.
Also, don't forget that the stage plays canon.
The stage plays canon, the radio plays canon. Pretty much any appearance of
the 2-paragraph story in the back of one of the record albums is canon.
Any appearance of 2B technically is canon. Which means Nikke suddenly has become canon.
Pokemon.
No, we're talking with official collabs, honey. We're not talking Pokemon Infinite Fusions. Those are just references. But technically that means Nikke is now canon to the Nier Automata storyline, which now also means that technically we now have even more philosophy of what the Raptures are going to be, because they're going to be like the androids of Automata, which means my head hurts now. Anything involving Nier is become canon to Nier. Welcome to Yoko Taro's approach to his stories.
Yoko Taro's Wild Ride.
Final Fantasy
There's
XIV
no getting off.
is canon to both Drakengard and Nier.
Yep.
Yes, Metsu, there is a Nikke Nier crossover, and it's going to feature 2B. That's all we know at the moment.
I'm still waiting for them to finally announce the Licorice Recoil collab that was leaked.
There's that one. I think my biggest complaint with Nier Automata is specifically the ending.
Now the question is, which one?
Affectionately Ending Z, as it's called. I think you know which one I'm referring to.
Probably. Also, I see a triple triad card on your screen.
Yeah, you do. simply because one, the game's been around long enough. There is an ending of the game where you technically cannot win, and the game goes, 2B and 9S die. This is canon, unless you want some help. And you get all that help you need. You know, great, have fun. But the only way for the ending to be canon, with you getting that help, is if you give up your own data to save them.
I mean, that's a very Yoko Taro thing to do.
It's a very Yoko Taro thing to do, and you get a save file after the fact that gives you that marking that you have the true ending, but that's it. But it's implied that because you choose to give up your save data, 2B and 9S go on to live as effectively the new humans of Earth, and work with the androids and becoming human, and that's all we have as implication. We don't know anything else.
You remember Yoko Taro's mobile game Sinnoh Alice?
Yeah, there's Sinnoh Alice, and there was Near Reincarnation.
The servers for that in Asia went down, or something like that. And Yoko Taro slipped it in without telling anybody. Basically, when you boot up the game after the servers go down, it goes through and it shows the game erasing all of your characters, all of your items.
But
it goes through and erases all of your characters, all of your items, then uninstalls the app.
Yeah.
Like, it shows it in slow motion. I'm like, bruh.
Because there's no way for you to continue to play the game. Why would you need it? It sucks. I don't like mechanics like that myself, if that makes sense.
Oh no, I get you. The only thing that would make it worse is if the characters were crying out in pain as they were being deleted.
There's a better way to do that, right? I mean, if you're gonna have a story where you have to delete the characters, and all of them being storybook characters like Sinnoh Alice was, see them having their happy ends as they leave your inventory. You know?
It's Yoko Taro. Nobody gets a happy ending.
I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, but
not wrong.
I'm saying, based on what he did with Nier Automata, it's implied that technically 9S and 2B do get a happy ending after everything. Metsu, what do you mean? Okay.
If you're wondering about the Yoko Taro bad end thing, doesn't matter how happy an ending is.
There's always
something bad coming. Oh yeah. The in the Sinnoh Alice in the Asian markets where the service went down, the game went through an order, deleted your characters, then deleted your items, then deleted your actual data off of your phone.
Yeah.
And that was Yoko Taro's way to basically go, yeah, the game's over, bye-bye.
But it was also Yoko Taro's way of basically saying, it's time to move on. Yoko Taro is such an interesting developer that you can talk about, because he has this idea that you shouldn't get so attached to something that you cannot live without it. And sometimes forcefully breaks your attachment to those things in cruel but necessary ways.
And then we also get comments like the interview of, hey, why are you collabing Nier Automata with so many things? I like money!
I mean, he's honest. and on top, I mean, he's very honest to a fault about that.
He was like, I like money. Well, okay, what about all the work on this? Yeah, I got it done quickly because I didn't want to keep having to come back into the office.
Yeah, that's how the server was shut down. The servers went offline, and then the game. Yoko Taro, the guy who's behind like Nier Automata. He collabs with a lot. He makes the collabs with Nier Automata for a lot of different things because he likes money. The characters are incredibly popular and well beloved, and where he has his characters positioned, they can literally go anywhere and do anything, and never truly change to a point where that collab now has to be treated as non-canon. So it's very... I'm glad Yoko Taro has a game. Imagine if FGO did that. I'd die if I see my servants just, like, dust. I think a lot of people would have a lot of hard feelings if that happened in FGO. At least without a satisfying ending for all those servants, right? You know what? I can make that one part break worse, right? The game ends, everything goes dark for a minute, and all you hear is footsteps, and you see Musashi going, "Hey, you're not supposed to be here. What are you doing? You're supposed to be at home. You need to go live your life. I'll be fine. You have the memories of all of us, right? Go smile about it." That would twist the knife so hard.
It would.
Oh my god. Okay, here was a question. Here was an interview question that Yoko Taro answered. I remember you saying, "I love sausage and beer" on Twitter. So what is your favorite beer and your favorite sausage? My doctor has told me to cut back on booze, so I currently drink a lot of non-alcoholic beer. But the most non-alcoholic stuff you can get in Japan tastes awful, which is why I only drink authentic German non-alcoholic beer called Cluster. Germany is just the best.
Metsu, you want to know what could make it worse? After you see Musashi walk away, Dr. Romani comes up. Dr. Romani goes... You could just have Dr. Romani show up and go, "It's time to wake up." No.
Oh boy.
Rise and shine, Master.
Rise and shine, Mr. Freeman.
Rise and shine, Master. It's a new day, and there's a blue sky waiting for you. Under the same cry. B.I.G. It was all a dream. No. It'd be even funnier if you wake up and it's all an advertisement for Extra 2, the gacha game. I mean, I would if they turned FGO 2 into an extraverse based game, I would play it. I would so go ahead and like, okay, you're making a sequel, and I just have to start from square one again. Okay, we're in the extraverse. I don't give a fuck.
Oh, so you mean Fate Grand Order Arcade?
Yeah, except if Arcade was actually good.
Yeah.
No, I don't think they would allow you to transfer servants. It would just defeat the whole point.
Honey.
It would not be, so to say, fair. So, yeah. And again, they would like to either get more money out of you.
What is that combination, love?
I think it's a combination of Eye of Newt, Wing of Bat, Breath of an Infant, and 3 parts of Blowhole Blast.
That tastes like guacamole gamer fart and the honey and the Mr. Melon. She's made some mixed drinks. It could definitely taste Misfit Melon. I think it's just Misfit Melon.
I like this one.
You can have.
Oh, they're fine.
No.
I was just...
Yeah, no. Yeah, Metsu. Rain and I drink gamer subs. So we, sometimes we mix them because we have enough flavors.
Here, try this one.
I want my own Gamer Subs cup.
For melon? It's just...
Maybe I should commission Emmy to make us
A cup?
well, not the cup, but the sticker for the cup.
I mean, that can... Yeah, Nell was talking about maybe getting a sticker for her own cups. We still need to get a pillow for your Daki.
Bitch, you better share.
But
Well, that reminds me, the interviews for the Hero Factory I think they're finally done, so we're going to be hearing back, see if I make it to the final round soon.
ooh, that's gonna be good. Still
I can't tell if my voice actually sounds really bad or if that's just listening to myself through the speaker.
No, it's Raina's phone in the background.
I know, that's why I'm worried if it's actually my voice that's that awful, or if it's me hearing something through another speaker.
You're hearing your voice through Raina's phone speaker in the
I'm
background.
sorry, it's the only way I can hear you.
No, Raina, it's fine. I was just wondering if my voice was that awful.
Your voice is not that awful now.
Yes, no, it's absolutely her voice that's that awful. No.
It's the speaker. I still can't get over the fact Russian Badger's latest video was him rallying people to buy gamer farts because getting outsold by Shylelly. I mean, when you have a glow-in-the-dark container that has anime titty all over the front of it, like, you can't really blame him when you have cavemen opening up avocados with a T-Rex with glowing eyes. That's called brand problems.
Yep.
Speaking of, I literally have Shy Lily's like little container right here next to me.
That shit's nasty.
Well, no, I'm talking about the marketing of the containers.
Oh, I was talking the inside of the container.
Oh yeah, you don't like the flavor. You don't like the flavor. I like the flavor.
Hold on.
Did my camera break? No.
Camera broke, please fix. Camera broke, please fix.
Okay, there it goes. It's being.
There we go.
Camera broke, please install another.
Hey, look, the echo's happening.
Plot device, go!
Random bullshit, go! It's.
Hello, Vision. How long has it been?
Hello, man turtle.
By the way, you're gonna have to turn off the cutie thing because the normal voice was turned off.
Huh.
The chibi voice.
Oh, Metsu, I've tried all three. I actually have all three right now on the shelf. The gamer subs, he wants to try our titty milk, blowhole, and gamer farts.
If you want titty milk, just come over here.
I love you, honey. So Metsu, if you like the taste of milk tea with a little bit of a blueberry finish, that's titty milk. Blowhole is much more like a tropical pina colada type flavor. A gamer farts is strawberry and lime. Wait a second, are you trying to resummon Thornton?
Then you have emotional damage.
Yep. I called it. You were full of bullshit. Because you're just going to summon him as a primal again.
Uh-huh. When will they ever learn?
Never. They will never learn.
Never ever.
Honey, you didn't do anything wrong. Honey, you're not interfering. We're commenting about the story. Metsu, I know that song.
Oh,
He was just an ordinary man. Scarcely changed from before. Oh no, you did in fact. So you technically revived him so he could become Fafnir. So he could be our problem again. Of course, yep. Alright, where's Balmung? I am on Balmung, the server. Because I totally won't bite them in the ass again, yeah. You know, totally abandon him. The denizens of this place will eat him. And then he gets all the way to Ishgard.
Yeah. Yeah.
And becomes a dragon.
Oh. Karma finds its way. The irony. The irony.
Attempted summoning of the king? Gasp.
The gasp. Guts.
Egad. He's gonna become a monster now. I see your true colors. Yep. Yep, and he's falling through despair.
Well. If it isn't the consequences of our actions.
If it isn't the consequences of the actions of our forefathers that we cannot get over. And now you've been damned to hell.
Fury will not welcome
Warhammer
you.
in a nutshell, yep. Yeah.
Whenever it just shows himself, he's a badass.
Yep.
And hard.
The problem is that unlike being tempered by the primals, honey, which we've been found a way to save them from, this just destroys their very souls.
It's not that it destroys it, he erodes them away.
Yeah, it just... It's problems.
Mm-hmm.
When things have settled, return to the congregation, go ahead and get some rest. There ain't no rest for me. I'm the warrior of
And
light.
no rest for the wicked. Especially Targal here.
But I must be considered wicked by the church.
I mean, yeah.
I mean, I totally just... Danganronpa should take notes. I've had Danganronpa recommended to me repeatedly, and I've still never played it. But then again, I don't feel like I'm smart enough to solve Danganronpa. Because isn't it supposed to be like a murder mystery type game?
Kind of.
Yeah. That is puzzles and stuff.
You only broke a 1,000-year-old war defeating Nidhogg and revealed a horrible truth about said conflict. I mean, you're not wrong, Haku. How fares the deacon? He is traumatized. Truly, he is possessed of a stout heart. But think even a member of the synod could succumb to despair in turn. It's almost like you guys have outcasted them to such a degree because of the truth that they had to hold up that they cannot reconcile it with their own peace. We may have exacerbated the growing divide between clergy and general populace. Well, you kind of had to divide the church and state at that point. To not do so was basically to say, hey, it never mattered what anybody else felt like. That he should seek to use one of Allah's unholy abominations to create a primal. Yet that which manifested was not unlike the being fought, rather retained the shape form of man. One driven by the desire to protect the Archbishop. We may safely assume the bishop did not have sufficient ether. Bereft of Nidhogg's eye, the sword of Ascalon no longer had such power. Nor does that of the warring triad remain to be harnessed thanks to your valorous intervention. How did the clone come to possess life if the something failed? A lack of ether notwithstanding, the necessary components were present for a summoning. Perhaps the ritual itself was a success, and the vessel, though imperfect, rose as a champion of the Archbishop. And how did it get here? You think the clone and the man that became the blasphemer are one and the same? I mean, it seems likely.
That's a possibility.
And considering what we know of the clone in Vangero, it seems a likely possibility. Yeah, that's what I'm about to say. God's permitting, I will have news to share ere long, so pray look in on us when you can. Well, we're about to find out what's going on immediately, because I'm still like I'm level 90. I should be able to do this.
I'm like browsing Amazon looking for potential cups that I could use.
Ill tidings. Dispatch the temple knights to find the clergyman who aided in Bishop Vartno summoning contempt. When we're confronted, all turned and had to be put down. Without their accounts, how then to ascertain that the clone and Vindro are the same individual? Hey, Anubis. We should consider how Vindro may have found his way to Kurthus. He was abandoned in Islam.
Anubis.
One way to ascertain the truth, we follow his trail. I shall go and search for the clone in Aces Law. If he is still there, then we're dealing with a different individual. We leave the floating continent in your capable hands. Meanwhile, we shall retrace Vandro's steps whence he first appeared. Upon being found in the Central Highlands, he was taken to Camp Dragonhead. Okay, I am... yeah, I'm doing much better, Anubis. And that comfy emote was made by Rosie, and I'm probably gonna upload that into chat. I need to upload that in one other emote that Rosie's made, so I need to eventually upload that for chat.
Mm-hmm.
So, to camp a dragon head.
Yeah, it's about like $20 for a bottle.
Yeah, we need to upload both yours and mine, honey. I gotta see how many slots we have on Twitch.
Don't forget you have the free slots.
I think we filled most of the free slots with the ones from Kazu originally. Okay, so
Bonk.
just a minor bit
Break-
of broken
but-
legs.
Just break your knees on the way down.
They'll regenerate. Isn't it the late Lord Harchafon's dear friend? Is there something you require? Mr. Man, I was among those who attended. He was not tired for the snow, much less the snowstorm in which he had been caught and was suffering from frostbite. He may mistakenly feel as they are warm and disrobed. That may explain his state of undress. If only you could like go back in time and save Harchafon and prevent his death in the first place. Dragon Song War Savage Ultimate. So I can't tell you much about the fellow, but in case of earlier that same day, an airship flying dangerously low. It soon disappeared into the brewing snowstorm, looking none too steady. Summons Alexander. You know, it wouldn't be a bad option to save Harchafont. If only primals could actually be properly controlled. And then, you know, have their powers used for the good of people versus for the good of the military. Okay. Imagine
Tiger,
primal with
you can't be just me that immediately thought of, as soon as he started talking about this, you immediately thought of the twinning, right?
I don't know what you mean by the twinning.
It's a dungeon.
I think I have access to it if I wanted to run it, but I don't.
Okay, yeah.
That's the thing. I think I can actually go do that dungeon series. But
It's not a series, it's just a single dungeon.
well, it's over in the first, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think I can actually go do it. I just haven't done it.
Bruh!
I also haven't done Eden either. Every time I try to go matchmake for them, nobody joins, and it takes like 45 minutes of it, and then I'm like, yeah, I'm out of time waiting for
Alright,
this.
once you're done this, we're doing the twinning before you continue.
Oh boy, we're gonna make it fast. Don't worry about it.
The twinning has become a bit of a the twinning has become a bit of a Final Fantasy 14 meme. There was like some kind of dance that somebody found that fits the beat to the song in the dungeon perfectly.
Yeah.
And then they when they had Soken playing it, not at the current FanFest, but the one before. The bunch of the localization team was dressed up in different colored shirts. 2 red, 1 green, 1 blue, and they were all on stage dancing that dance. Because it's a light party.
Oh, jeez. It makes sense.
Yes.
Oh my god. Nella posted after you do the dungeon. Okay.
Oh boy. I didn't know there was a video of that one. I don't.
The only thing I've had Nell show me from FanFests right now is Lahi.
Lord.
Oh my lord. Airship. Person wandering. How'd you fly the airship? I would love to know.
I don't think he did, which is why it landed where it did.
It's called falling with style. Anubis, this blondie, is the dragon.
Oof.
An-
Oh my
Anubis,
God.
Anubis.
I'm-
The problem here, he's no longer able to be, he's no longer able to be saved. Is he an amalgamation of all 12 of the knights? So Anubis, so part of the thing about Endwalker's story is that the blasphemies, when people succumb to despair and all that, turn into these monsters. And these monsters have zero ether, no, their soul is gone.
Their soul, their ether, their very being literally rots away.
Yeah. It rots away and turns into the monster. So, as a result, there's no way to save them. Other than to, well, murder them. And this is just a clone. That's the problem. This is a clone of someone who's already dead. Because they were turned into primal fodder. By the gods, I can't be happy in this world. Well, Americ's there. Like, Americ's a happy man. Although you have to fight him with Ryoko.
You can be happy, you just need to pick your choices more carefully.
And then being told, by the way, the Archbishop's dead and no longer part of this world. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the thing that you live for. And then when you cannot find them, you succumb to despair and become profane Fafnir. Those of you who don't know actually the lore about Fafnir, by the way, Fafnir is... There's a couple different sources of lore. They say Fafnir is the dragon who eats the roots of the world tree. But there's also stories that say that he is a man who gained so much wisdom that the gods turned him into a dragon for not only his greed, but also as a reward for him to have long life. It's a weird character mythologically. For the glory of King Thornton. And the thing is, what's weird about these blasphemies compared to most of the others, they don't fight. They're not fighting us directly. But as soon as we finish up this plot line and I get the artifact armor, we'll go do the twinning. Because it's armor, right? It's not a weapon.
That is correct.
And that means I can go in dripped up.
Even if it's just glam armor for you.
I mean, even if it's just glam, yeah, exactly.
I'm gonna double check to see if you can pick it up right off the bat or not.
No, I don't think you can do that.
Will I have to wait till the end of Endwalker, quite literally?
Close to it, so close to it.
Okay.
Let's
After a
say...
specific quest, so I need to check the quest list.
Yeah, because I'm at the quest list at World's End.
Okay, yeah, that mother is coughing real bad, so...
Let's see.
Yeah, no, it's gonna be a little bit before that.
Then we'll do the twining after we finish up this quest line then.
Okay.
Bishop's
Yeah,
Airship.
because you need to clear a certain level 89 main scenario quest.
Trivia time? Oh, trivia time. Yeah, it's tiny on this screen, so I'm sorry about that, Anubis.
Trivia time, trivia time.
Yes. I'm waiting for Streamloots to let me re-log in real quick, so I can actually see the card for a sec. Activity feed. Alright. Well, okay, Anubis, the reason why the cards are so small on this screen is because this is typically the screen that we use for the Labyrinth. And so, because we need to have high visibility with this screen, I made the cards much smaller than usual. Especially because there's the every so often the advertisement comes in, and it will block a lot. Probably make them a little bit bigger though. The Streamloot cards, honey. Because Anubis played one. Trofea time. So, trivia about the Fae.
Okay, back.
So, Anubis, you know about, Oh, Reyna has one for you.
So you know how we say, Balbon Seath are vampiric fae? They feed on souls, not blood.
Yep. People not soon forget the betrayal of a church's leadership, nor should they. But absent the comfort and stability once afforded to them, they've become lost and are all too vulnerable to despair. People don't need to forget, but they need to move forward. Yeah, so Anubis. So the thing about Balbon Seath is that they do consume souls, which is one of the... No, it's not that the FGO1 is inaccurate, Anubis. It's the fact that the FGO1 relies on the lore that is, that the soul, the power of life, the soul, is within the blood.
I mean, I like to feed on blood too.
And there's a little bit more that goes with that. So, you know how in her later ascensions, it seems like Balbon Seath is falling apart and becoming skeletal? She is falling apart because she has fallen in love with somebody. And she can't feed on that somebody, because to feed on them would be to kill them, and thus destroy her love. So she is intentionally starving herself around the one person that she has to feed on now, in order not to kill them. Tragedy at its finest.
Oof. That explains a lot.
So we're gonna call the church together, recodify them, and help them become a better faith for the people of a modern era. Sounds like a plan.
Mm-hmm.
But now we gotta still go stab Profane Fafnir in the face. Because that was 88. I think this... And I think this should be, what, level 89?
Good.
Yeah, 89. Coconut cod chowder is the reward. Alexa, play some Soulja Boy, some shit. Blood transfusion, anyone? The Ecumenical Council. Council is the highest assembly in the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, deliberate and decide upon their doctrine. Previous one held no less than 80 years ago, and 4 archbishops have since come and gone. Such, most Ishgardian know little of it, save that they have read it in historical records. Traditionally, they'd meet behind closed doors, but in the light of his fate, the doors are going to be public. Anubis, as of right now, Library of Ruina is stuck. Until I can figure out a solution to beat the uninvited guest level, it's stuck.
Ooh.
Because, I think I've explained it a couple different times, Library of Ruina has a level called the Uninvited Guest. And that's 10 battles back to back that you have to clear in order for you to progress the game into the last stages. The problem being is that it's a gauntlet of 10 battles, and you have to have every floor pretty well equipped. It's not that it's a soft lock, it's literally the how good are your builds check. And you have to have enough good builds across every floor. And because you have to have a good builds across every floor, you also have to know how those builds work with the abnormalities of those floors. It is a problem of a fight. So. Yeah, it's something that I've been working on a little bit at a time in the background, trying to test the waters. Because if I clear it off screen, I clear it off screen. I don't care. But it's something I eventually want to get back to. Just so that way I can actually say I've completed the game, it's off the table, it's not something that's been sitting in the back of my mind pestering me. If that makes sense.
Pester.
Well, I mean, like, Nell, for example, do you ever just get stuck on a game and you've been streaming it and it just... You know you need to progress in it and it just is stuck in the back of your head of you're not winning?
I'm gonna be honest, yes, and there was only one game that has ever done that.
Oh, which one?
When I was first playing Dark Souls blind.
Which boss was that?
It wasn't a boss.
It wasn't a boss?
Blighttown.
But Blighttown is a boss of its own.
Yeah.
I broke 2 controllers.
I can understand. Blighttown is the worst.
That is legitimately the only time I've actually gotten that angry at something.
It is not.
I literally got so mad I actually smashed a controller. Like, not like, went out and grabbed a baseball bat or something to it. I threw the controller at the floor and didn't respond after that.
It's actually Blighttown is one of the few reasons I tell all players, if you have to pick a starting gift, pick the Master Key.
Yeah, it is.
It's one of the few things that I will even tell a player who wants to go in blind, pick the Master Key.
My roommate lent me his old controller that mostly functioned, and I tried going through again.
Mm-hmm.
No, smashed that one. And then I took like a week off from it, and then came back and just went down the entire thing in one go.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, I will say, I think most of the ways Dark Souls deals with poison damage in its series has always been
It wasn't the poison that was getting me. I kept getting knocked off.
Well, no, it wasn't. Just poisonous areas in general are like that. But they have another area that's immediately after that area called Sen's Fortress, which is worse.
I didn't have as much problem with Sen's Fortress, honestly.
I had way more issues with Sen's Fortress than I had with
Well, not rage-inducing, I should say. But I actually have on my YouTube channel several bosses that, again, blind playthrough, several of the bosses I actually one-shotted.
And that's fair.
Including the 4 kings.
Good job.
Oh boy.
That is a good achievement to have. You know? I will give you props.
I think I also did that to Lord Gwyn as well.
Which, by that point you should be,
Yeah.
It's
I still don't know how to parry.
You what?
I still don't know how to parry.
And that's fair. Parrying was never mandatory.
I'm gonna take a look right quick.
Now, the problem is, Nell, would you ever do a Dark Souls randomizer?
No! Fuck you! Fuck everything!
That's fair.
No, I had to ask out of curiosity.
Oh no!
Oh. And there was this, but Nell... No. If Nell was to do a randomizer to Dark Souls, I would recommend her do Dark Souls 3. And the reason
3 maybe.
I say 3 because 3 is built a little bit more fairly than 1 was. Or we could just get the multiplayer mod and do an Elden Ring run.
Okay, so there was 5 bosses that I did one-shot in the blind playthrough. The 4 kings.
Nice.
Moonlight Butterfly.
Mm-hmm.
Capra Demon.
I'm jealous about that one.
Capra, Lord of Cinder. Or, sorry, Gwyn, Lord of Cinder.
Mm-hmm.
And Great Wolf Sif.
Oh.
I'm still sad about Sif.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes. He was just a good doggo.
Anubis, you have to give for ow. No, honey, ow.
There's a difference between Resident Evil and Dark Souls, my dear.
Mm-hmm. Part of
Like, don't get me wrong. I will play Resident Evil randomizers, and I will do that for almost any Resident Evil game. But Dark Souls is one of those ones where if I don't know where something is, then it's going to meticulously screw me over.
And I was about to kind of dig into that. The randomizer for Dark Souls 1 has a notorious problem of hiding certain key items in really bad locations.
Mm-hmm.
And because it also randomizes the gifts, you cannot guarantee having like the master key for certain things.
It's also one of those ones where I haven't played it enough to justify my ability to run a randomizer of it.
Right. Which is...
a randomizer is not something you actually just jump into automatically.
Yeah.
Like if I had like I don't know a few dozen or maybe like 20 runs under my belt for Dark Souls, maybe. But Dark Souls 1, I have a total of 3 runs under my belt, I think.
Okay, so Anubis, since you don't know who Sif is, Sif is a very large wolf that was owned originally by the Abyss Knight Artoria. Well, depending if you played the DLC or not, like I did, you meet Sif and you save him from the fate that would have been shared by Artorias becoming corrupted. Well, in the main game, because the DLC has you travel to the past, you learn that Sif has been protecting Artorias' grave for ages. And in order to prevent you from falling to the same fate as Artorias having to go to the Abyss and becoming corrupted by it, he defends the grave. Yes, wolf with a sword.
Yes, and trust me, Anubis, it's very difficult to negotiate with a wolf once it's drawn a sword on you.
Right. It's very difficult to negotiate with a wolf, though. And the thing is that if you played the DLC version of it, one of the biggest changes to the cutscene where he encounters is that he doesn't just growl at you. He looks at the grave, looks at you, and whimpers before you have to
That's
show...
only if you do that stuff first.
Right. And
Yeah.
you can. It's actually really easy to do it. But it's the difference between a wolf just defending his master's grave and the wolf going... Thank you, honey. The wolf going, I don't want you to die. Please don't make me fight you.
But you have to fight him.
But you have to fight him for the progression of the game.
Mm-hmm. For that ring.
Just for that stupid ring. And I mean, if anybody, and I mean anybody would tell you, if you could get the ring without fighting Sif, or if you could run in, grab the ring, and then die to Sif, nobody would kill Sif.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody kills Sif unless they're a heartless monster.
But Dark Souls not to do that. You just have to suffer with that part. And that is still cool.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, the story's just talking about struggling to deal with the deception and the change within the church and trying to recome together. We're just talking about Dark Souls, the tragedy in that.
Sad girl, have you considered for a moment that maybe most of your stream is just dealing with tragedies now?
Yeah, I've considered that. I think I've effectively become a trauma tuber. Just all of my games deal with tragedy and trauma and this philosophy of, is it really worth it to go down this route if you have to kill one that has become your friend in ages past?
Mm-hmm.
Well, the only answer to that is throw it in the alchemy pot!
God damn it.
Now, why?
Because it's the only game he's playing where it's not trauma-based so far.
There's another game I'm thinking about playing sometime soon on the stream, and it's called you've probably heard of it, Pod Racer.
Oh no.
Why? Why? It's the actually really decent remake on Steam.
Now this is pod racing.
Yeah, now this is pod racing. Yeah, we could totally do this. We also have the Mega Man series that we need to play together.
Very true. I need to
The Witcher 3 sitting in the inventory that I bought.
It's
for him.
true.
I'm aware you still have the Witcher 3.
waiting for him to start playing it on stream.
I need to finish games first, though. That's the problem.
No, so before you start
You know, if you do The Witcher, I would happily join to watch because I know nothing about it.
Cafe
Me neither.
Darkadia, the place that's finest sweet caffeine and depression.
Look, it's just dark chocolate, okay? And dark roast coffee.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, I was reading the Divine Comedy.
Yeah, the Divine Comedy.
Yep, just more depression.
At least I'm never gonna play
Likely.
Dante's Inferno on stream. I'm never playing that garbage fire.
You mean that acid trip?
Yes, the acid trip of a video game that was so derailed from the original story that the game had an entire antagonistic advertising campaign that basically told everybody to go to hell. And was intentionally antagonizing, like, the Mothers Against Video Game stuff. Like, they were intentionally antagonizing people like that. Man, dark chocolate tastes like the absent dad. Damn, Netsu.
Bruh.
Damn, Netsu.
If it did, I wouldn't like it so much.
Oh!
Damn. Damn.
No, seriously, I really like dark chocolate, and my father was military, so I know what absent dad feels like.
Oof.
Yeah, he came back, but not emotionally.
Trauma.
Moving on.
Moving on. Move along.
Move along.
These are not the
Move
droids
along.
we're looking for.
Nope. And now we're just having hopeful music about faith and salvation and everything being A-okay and nothing ever bad happens in Ishgard. Alright.
Things will become better once you defeat this blasphemy.
Mm-hmm.
Although, Anubis, I will say, I do plan on having a subathon in the nearish future. I've already picked out what game it's going to be and what some of the goals are. There's the Ishgard theme! Let's go, baby!
I tasked the Deacon with finding a certain item using a secret weapon. Given what we know of profane crafting, I suspect it will be one of great use in our hunt. It's the Dragonator.
Where's the Dragonator?
Where's my Dragonator? And now that we've solved the problems with the blasphemy, we're gonna go deal with the blasphemy. Nothing goes better with hopeful music than dark humor.
This theme is so fucking good. I love it so much.
The Ishgard theme is so good. And now it's over. Ever march heavensward.
That's the level 91, I think, right?
Yes.
That is the last one in this storyline.
Yep.
Not a single soul has turned since the council, which is great. And now we need to figure... Where's my Dragonator tomorrow? Yes. Raina will be playing Monster Hunter World tomorrow, so we can have Dragonator tomorrow.
Oh, you're like, okay.
So you will recall when it was lying in wait by the Soleil, an instinct driven by its inherited memories. It seeks to protect that of which it mostly strongly associates with the Archbishop. In all likelihood, the selfsame motive compelled it to come to the Holy See. From the skies above, it keeps watch over the Holy Vault. Hey, Asland. A hot sec to ask a question. Nell, is he close to, oh look, I'm gonna go to a corner and grab my support wife?
Not yet. And he's already technically passed the dungeon that you were asking about before. Right now, he's doing the role quest, then we're taking him into the twinning before he continues onwards. And then we can play hide and seek.
So Amaric is becoming bait.
My lord, that's an unconsiderable risk.
Indeed, but we can be confident that I will command its undivided attention and you can stab it in the butt.
Okay then.
But sir, if I do that, the dragon might actually get turned on and then turn into a human woman.
You know? I see this as an absolute win.
I see what's the reference
Cough,
from
off,
there
Ari
now.
Ferretta, cough, cough.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yup.
Oh, also...
Some people will say that it is awful, and I will agree with them, but I watch it anyway.
Oh, Nell, there's a new Yuri-esque anime that I saw come out recently. Or it's coming out soon.
Oh?
It's called Gushing Over Magical Girls.
Interesting.
There's a character.
Okay.
It's from the trailer I saw. There's a character who's been watching these three magical girls being, you know, super cool and super cute and all of that, and being like absolute badasses, right? And this black cat comes up and goes, "Hey, would you like to get close to them?" I would love to get close to them. Turns them into one of their villains.
Oh.
And we're talking scantily clad magical girl style villain.
Oh
boy.
God.
Let me see if I can find the trailer for you.
Oh boy. Every hero have a villain, I guess. That works. Oh God.
Alright. Okay. I am going to put it in the Twitch chat here. Give me a sec.
Alright.
Discord's just being a little on the slow side.
That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah. I'm not gonna show it on stream, but I'm gonna put it in the chat here. I saw this trailer and I was just sitting here going, excuse me?
Alright, I'll have to take a look into this for sure then.
Like, I'm just sitting there going, okay, the other, okay.
Personally, I'm looking forward to another one that's coming out that hits all of my favorite buttons and my current favorite trope.
Oh.
What?
It's I'm in love with the villainess, and it's a girl gets reincarnated into her visual novel that she's been really enjoying, and she actually she's fallen in love with the villainous character. It is basically being incredibly annoying around her, just so that way she'll pay attention to her.
Nice.
It's like,
Interesting.
but why are you doing this? It's like, because if even if she's being mean to me, she's paying attention to me.
Yeah. One of the few animes I've been watching recently is called Sweetness and Lightning with Reina. Have you heard of
Very
that one?
nice. Not particularly, but
it is about a single father trying to make sure his little girl is taken care of and, you know, eating properly. And it's very much slice of life with, like, single father who's a teacher. One of his students has a family restaurant that they're learning to cook together at just for the sake of this little girl. It is so much like diabetic sugary fluff. It's amazing.
For the current season, I've been watching The Most Heretical Last Boss Queen.
Have not touched that.
Reincarnated
Also,
as a vending machine.
Bless you, Reina.
So,
Reincarnated as a vending machine.
I kind of stayed away from that one just because the concept seems just a little too out there.
And this one actually caught me by surprise and is actually really good because it is not an isekai. It is a straight fantasy anime.
Oh.
Helk.
Uru?
Oh, Helk. I've heard about Helk. I haven't seen it. I haven't sat down to watch it yet.
It is really good.
But I'm interested.
Also, the level 1 Demon Lord and the One Room Hero is fucking hilarious.
What?
Basically, the hero and his group defeated the Demon Lord, and it's 10 years later. The Demon Lord revives, and turns out the hero is now, like, living in a one-bedroom apartment.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Oh, I've heard about Zom 100. It's another one I want to sit down and eventually watch. The one with the, you heard about the one where there's a guy living at a dead-end job and the zombie apocalypse comes and he's just thriving?
Yeah.
I need to sit down and watch that one, too.
The beast has come! Now is our chance!
Oh man, the beast is here. It's almost like we're going to find him back in an old dungeon.
Filthy rats!
Bad
Sickness must be
memories.
purged!
Emmerich,
No.
I'm glad to see you're embracing your inner Dragoon.
Are you sure?
I mean, he's using a spear.
It's not a spear.
It's a spear, totally a spear.
Oh, it's the Archbishop's staff.
I know it's the Archbishop's staff, but he's totally going to use it like a Dragoon.
Mm.
I hope he does the jump, because it would prove me right. Blasphemy. Profane Fafnir. And now the sword has been drawn. And for the sake of his god, we must strike you down.
Alright, have fun!
Time for murder.
Mm-hmm.
And there was much murdering.
Emmerich, please take the aggro. Thanks very much. I have not sipped my tea yet, just because I've been focused on this. Okay, I can't do anything but about the fires, it looks like.
You underestimate me.
But I can dodge
Move,
them.
move, move!
Yeah, I see that a little bit.
Alright, you're burning, you're gonna... I was gonna say you're gonna want to top yourself up.
Okay, start, please. Thank you. Conviction of
Your
it.
reckoning is come.
Oh.
Do not underestimate me.
I'm not underestimating you. I think the boss is underestimating us. Yeah, that's kind of what we were expecting. Alright. He kind of fights like, from the early Shiva dungeon.
Stand our ground!
Hammer, you need to heal. Okay.
Okay. You want to stay where there's no exploding orb, and then after the orbs that are currently there are slowed, move to where they were. Exactly.
You underestimate me!
This first time sight reading is a little difficult. Oh, jeez. Okay, first. Holy. Come on. Come on. My big hit. Keep bursting. Why did you do that? Thanks, Dan.
On 65.
Yeah, I know.
I will not.
Oh, he has like the. There's that shield that you were kind of talking about, like,
Yep, that's the actual regular paladin shield.
Artorial back up on his feet. Come on. Holy. Score.
These are prisms. They're going to go out in lines. Look out.
Woo! And I'm in a bad position. Of course I am. Come on. That was a close. That was close. I'll be honest. Hey, Rival.
Yeah.
We're doing pretty good right now.
Got frozen and get squashed. Simply did not die.
I'll be honest. I'll be thankful that Dragon King made the armor that I'm wearing. I thought I was
Hope you
out
got
of
clipped by a
range.
burn. But still, only getting hit by one is better than by getting hit by multiples.
Yeah. Go flare. Jolt.
Excuse me.
What was it?
Oh. Oh, that's awful. He's in the middle. Alright. Huh? Rosie.
You're almost there. I think we're like, what, 10% left?
About 10%, yeah.
I'm so used to actually having the percentage meter on.
Oh, I don't have anything like that.
It's something you can set up in the actual menu.
Oh, cool. Then I'll have to do that in a little bit. Fast pulley for the finisher. Whew. Okay.
Good job!
Good job. Did not die. First time sight read.
First try.
First try every time. Never punished. Yep. Finally, it's over. And he shall die, forever forgotten. A remnant of an era gone by. Thus ends the tale of the Heavens Ward. Let it not be forgotten. Let it definitely be forgotten, because they need to... Never mind. It's peering into their hearts, one thing began. They too had succumbed to primal manipulation. They too were victims. Flawed men, aye, and not without sin. British guardians, brave and true. Having triumphed in the battle of ideals, I have responsibility to all our people. Yep. Amaric, you have become a fine leader since way back in Heaven's Ward. Because he kind of was impetuous and a little... Like, he was kind of immature in some ways and way too idealistic originally. But...
He's mellowed out and become much more worthy of his title.
Yes.
I need to love it.
Like, Amaric has definitely grown as a character. It was not your intent to wax sentimental, but you were going to do it anyways. It's you, Amaric.
You know what? You should go back and have some hot cocoa.
Yeah. I'm actually having some hot tea thanks to Raina, and it's actually it's some really nice tea.
Aww. That's so sweet.
I've been letting it steep over here off to the side. What kind is it again? I think it's like a pumpkin spice. A what? Yeah, it's like a maple pumpkin.
Mine's apple pie chai.
Raina got apple pie chai over there with her.
I do not like pumpkins, so anything that's with the exception of the pumpkin spice chai, all pumpkin is yours.
Yeah, I am the pumpkin king in the house. Let's see, back to... Yeah, the Forgotten Night. I will say
And
though,
we're gonna take you into the twinning, and then you're gonna continue the story.
Yeah.
Yo, garlic butter with the raid.
Hey, Garlic. Welcome in, guys.
Hold on.
Yes, we are doing the role quest for Endwalker right now, and then we're gonna go say hi to the twinning. Welcome in, everybody. If you guys haven't met me before, my name is Sagril. I'm one of the owners of the Cafe d'Arcadia. I'm with my friends Tiger of Norway and Nell.
Hello.
So, let's see. Yeah, a poor creature made of the church's mistakes. We are doing the role quests right now for the ranged magic dealers. We're coming up to the end of them, and I think Nell's mentioned this is for the artifact armor?
Yes, this will unlock... like, you get the artifact armor when you clear certain level 89 main storyline quest anyways, but this unlocks it up to level 90 and also allows you to dye it.
So it's just basically going to be pre-unlocked to 90 then.
Yes,
Yep.
and this is still technically a requirement.
Yeah. I mean, it was going to be a requirement regardless, so. I'll have to eventually go back and,
Truth that once rang clear. Two souls intertwined. Their destiny they'll find. Oh, music's changed.
Nell needs a singing redeem, you say?
My turn left.
I don't think Nell would like having a singing redeem.
Nope.
You like your singing voice, don't you, honey?
I don't even know what the hell I would sing.
Raunchy Searle songs.
Yeah.
And now we go back and report to Radzatan. There was that one song you wanted subs for. I don't remember.
Me? That definitely
The
wasn't
rendition
me.
I like Big Butt.
And I cannot lie?
Il Sabad. Of the Radzatan.
One in the chat just can't deny?
Yep. Nell should sing a tune from the one undead warlock for her redeem.
Undead Warlock, you say?
I mean, there's one I could think of Nell singing very easily.
Excitement abounds, I almost can't wait. Relax, I don't want your baby cause I've already ate. Though I do tend to generally kill things that don't fight back.
Nani?
I see this village, what does it hold? What shall I butcher them with, fire or cold? Coming
Where
from
did
me,
this
sure
come
you
from?
think he's an image socialized
Where?
pathological maniac. I killed bunnies and puppies and kittens. I maimed toddlers and teens and then more. You see a wife? I see a widow. But what then? Can't you see? I'd make 4. It's a full song from Richard the Undead Warlock.
Oh, it's
Richard the Undead.
Richard from Looking for Group,
Oh.
right?
Yep.
Okay, that makes
Oh.
way more sense now.
Wow.
I want
Damn.
to incinerate and decapitate. I want to melt some faces. Watching the peasants as they... Oh, what's that word again? Ah, grieve. I suppose being undead, there's not much to life. A soul is needed for loving, feeling. How does this all not make me... Oh, darn it, what's that word? Heed. You've nowhere to hide, nowhere to run. Your village will burn like the heart of a sun. With infinite glee, it's going to be me who slaughters the world.
Oh my god.
I know that entire song like the back of my hand.
Yeah, I believe that. Wow.
You know, just not what I was. Not what I was expecting. I'm gonna leave it at that. Not what I was expecting. I'm gonna go pick up the
You
question.
were not expecting that be the song that I could break out into.
Anubis, like, as a goddess of death, I'm uncomfortable.
I didn't even get to the last part of the chorus.
Oh my god.
Anubis, I didn't even get to the last part of the song. Do you want me to do the last part of the song?
As a Balbon seat, I'm intrigued.
Do you want me to do the last part of the song?
Oh no.
No, don't worry about it right now. We got some other music we gotta listen to apparently.
I can do the last part if you want. But no, we're going to do twinning. Don't forget to invite us.
I'm gonna make sure I actually have the quest first.
Oh my god. I am the.
Do I have to get it from here? That's right in the view. Oh, no. There's a.
Cool.
I think that's it right there, isn't it?
I think I just unlocked it and then I never did it. Yeah, I just unlocked it and then never did it.
Okay.
Okay, then you just have to invite us, I guess.
Yeah, give me one moment.
How can I stare into their eyes and then not stab them?
Oh god.
How can I stare at their loss and then not laugh?
Tiger, you're Anders, right?
Yes,
Okay.
that's my first real name. So yes.
I don't know.
I was.
Anubis played no more. Just with the
Alright, just wait until it's the holiday season, Anubis. I have an entire playlist of anti-Christmas carols.
It's beginning to look a lot like Fishmen.
No, it's beginning to look a lot like murder. Everywhere you go, Senpai's bothersome childhood friend is flirting with him again. She wants him, but I'll never let him go.
Oh my god.
What?
No. It's beginning to look a lot like fuck this.
Fuck this.
No, I was doing the Cthulian versions because there's the Lovecraftian choir, Christmas choir, where they do things like that. Like, away in a madhouse strapped to my bed.
Alright, don't forget to unsync us for this, please.
Yeah, give me 1 minute. Just the 3 of us, right?
Yeah.
I guess should be okay. It should be okay.
Alright, here we go! Here comes the twinning!
Okay, let me get my both headphones in so I can hear the music.
Please do. You're gonna love it.
Oh, this is awesome. The opening of the song.
Not just the opening, the whole song!
Give me 30 seconds so I can up the music of the game. What, love? Let's see. System config. I want just the music volume. I don't want the, I don't want...
You have BGM volume at max.
I need to go beyond. Okay, let me actually bump
Your
it
best
up
bet
to
would be
my-
to turn everything else down and then crank your headphones up.
That's what I'm working on, the cranking the headphones up part.
Da 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 da. Ba, 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 ba. It's a remix of the Crystal Tower.
Yeah.
Because we're in the Crystal Tower.
Yeah. Okay. No, Anubis, Rain is okay. Rain is just weird. Oh dear. No, Anubis is wondering if you're okay, love. Because they did animated emotes jamming out to the music.
Oh, yeah, no, it's okay.
Rain has been going back and forth taking care of things.
Getting some stuff for my lunch. This coffee's been very... As soon as he got better, he's been very kind.
Yeah, we're good, Anubis.
Yeah, we're good. I'm just trying to make his job really... no, please don't put any more.
Yeah, don't do it a little bit further, guys. We went tank first, didn't we?
I don't think you need to worry too much about it.
I appreciate you guys showing at least some restraint and being aware of it.
That's a big door.
But this song is awesome.
I know, right?
It's a much better version than what happened with the Crystal Tower, I'll be honest.
That's because the Crystal Tower one is very much a homage, and this one is Soka just jamming. I remind you, he spent most of this expansion bedridden.
Yeah, I remember he spent most of this expansion bedridden. So, the expansion that we're playing the dungeon from, the composer was in the hospital for most of the time, making music.
Oh yeah.
Thank you, honey.
Whee!
After this, someone needs to send me the meat. Metsu's already on that garlic. And Nell's just blitzing in.
Shooting
The
guns
music
crazy.
is gotta be pumped, okay?
I gotcha.
Have some armor, have some barriers. And in case, outer region. Yep.
I can understand why y'all are jamming. This is good. It's good music. That looks like a rip-off Behemoth. Oh, that just got more intense.
Well, don't worry, we're gonna kill it soon,
Do not
quickly.
let your AoE hit the sides. You get an AoE marker, don't let it hit the side.
Okay.
You can see the barriers. Yeah. Okay. Oh,
Time to stack up.
Move, move, move.
hot fire, hot fire.
Okay, and it's
Yeah,
boom.
if the AoE hit the outside, those things would break, and you'd have to fight them as well.
it'll add to the
Yep.
ads.
Yep. Whee!
Can't wait for the free Charlie Baptist.
Oh, what's this? Ironworks data log.
Catalog? Hold up. Our only hope lies in the Crystal Tower, though it did not yield its secrets easily. Even opening the doors was a monumental undertaking. Without the Founder's data logs and the NOAA reports left by the Sons of St. Koinak, we never would have stood a chance of succeeding. None of us were prepared for the spectacle that awaited us when we first stepped into the tower. To be surrounded by the marvel of the Lost Age looked breathtaking, and there at its center, we found him. Huh.
Mm-hmm.
Flamborgs. Anubis, can you chill with the moving emote, please?
Huh? Great. Huh.
My only question is, does the boss at this level have its own music, or does it also...
Yes.
Okay. I was about to say, or is it going to use, like,
Yeah.
the standard Shadowbring boss music?
No, it has its own unique theme.
It has a different one. It has a different one.
It may be a little stale. But that's because we've had it for a while. Maybe. Yeah, once
God, this
once
music
we're a
just
little bit more stable.
slams.
Oh, there's another lock over there.
Yes. I can do that now.
Oh, yeah.
Dialogue. Hold up. Hold up. Our research into the Emperor Throne is almost complete, as we now understand the methods used to open a doorway to the World of Darkness, otherwise known as the World of as the 13th.
Uh-huh.
I was about to say Kingdom Hearts. I know,
Yeah.
right? Multiple reasons for that.
We got werewolves and the Fae and vampires.
Let's see. However, this is the only beginning of our plan. Even if we find a way to the first, it is already too late to prevent the 8th Humble Calamity. For that, we must travel not only to another world, but to another time. Thankfully, the data logs gathered over the years, detailing battles with various primals, pointed us in the right direction. Huh.
Okay, we got the chest on the way through. I'm just making sure.
Oh, okay.
I like free company points. Alright, so they know how to travel through dimensions now. Right? By opening up essentially opening up gates.
Alright.
But in the notes, they're saying that the 8th number of calamities already occurred.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Now we got 4.5. Just when we thought the pieces were in place, we came to the realization that traversing time and space has its difficulties. It is one thing to possess the technology necessary, it's another to actually perform it. The interdimensional rift, as it was called in the Founder's Catalog, is what I can only describe as infinite chaos. To navigate it would take expertise far beyond our ken. There was, however, once a being able to kiss inside of that, one known as Omega. Wow, okay, Omega reference. And yet, despite all of the research carried out, the mystery of how it was able to cross the rift was solved. I did not actually watch the competitions at the moment and do this, so I did not. I will as soon as we're done with this dungeon hunt. Yeah, after this, I'm gonna have to check our laundry because we have some laundry. We have to make sure.
Yep, no problem. That'll give me a chance to go get a drink.
No problem.
Yeah, we'll take a little bit of a break, guys. That way people can go to the bathroom, get a drink, all that. Man, I love collecting stickers.
Well, thank you, that just not hard as usual. What up? There you go.
Yep, and the boss is down. Battle dance material. And
Alright, we're into the last area.
last section. Alright.
Yep.
Anubis, I've been teaching people how to play competitive Pokemon. If you want to learn, I will teach you. You just gotta show up. Virginia's having a tournament, so you can learn how to play before then, and then participate. Anubis, you can play on Pokemon Showdown. It's a browser site. That's where Dinger's doing his tournament. So you can participate in that.
Yeah, yeet.
Is that a mini Alexander right there?
No, it's a little android.
Anubis, it really does not use a whole lot of math. I would gladly teach you if you'd like to learn.
This room is still pretty freaking cool, though.
Dude, this room is set up so interesting. Like, I got Omega vibes coming from it at the same time, and it's like I see Alexander, robots that make me think of Alexander. There's a lot of, like, it feels like there's a lot of, like, referential material in this dungeon. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
And now,
Alexander, what are you doing here?
Needed a way to calculate your way through time and space, bruh! What better than the ultimate computer?
Artificial Enigma, the Tycoon.
An artificial Alexander construct.
Oh my god.
And before you step into the arena, have a look around.
have a good look.
I hear the Alexander remix a little bit in the undertones of this. It's so cool. Let's see. I see all the different like
Have a
Omega
good
stages
look.
too. There's Biggs and Wedge over there. There's where we were in the first time in the Crystal Towers. There's where we were doing Meridian. Jeez, this has so many big references to way back when too.
This is by far my favorite dungeon for this expansion.
I'm ready to go when you guys are though.
Yeah, it'll be easy peasy.
Nope, nope, I'm not saying no to that. What's that?
Oh yeah, I can
Okay,
see
yeah,
why.
it does the stasis clocks as well. Here, shut up and hold this bomb.
Get a load of this bomb.
Slash, slash, slash.
Ow.
Get the fuck out. Cast Holy. Sword. Into Retribution. Or Resolution. Uh-oh.
Okay.
Oh, I got an AoE marker.
Whew.
That was cool.
There we go.
I'm sorry. That was fucking cool in the fight.
I'm glad you enjoyed the music.
Like, that music was fucking great. I need to see if there's, like, an orchestration scroll for it.
Oh, there is.
But does it drop properly?
It's time for the meme!
Okay.
Alright. Should he look at the meme before or after he reads the final log?
Where is the final log?
I'll look.
Question.
The final log will be once you exit and you actually go back and complete the quest.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, yeah, it's probably better to do it after.
Yep.
Quest? Did I not actually accept the quest?
No, you should have.
You should have.
I don't have a quest. Hold on. Let me check. Let me open up my journal. What was the quest related to it?
Okay, open up your map for a sec. Okay. See where the Moogle letter is?
Yes.
I think it's right around. It's right
It
around
would
there.
have been
But
a blue quest
underneath.
because it's unlocking.
Yeah.
That's why I was gonna check my journal.
You might have. But then we got the notification.
Did I? Hold on. Weapon, rock the castrum, hearts on fire. That is. I need the Shadowbringers. It's not a main scenario.
The quest is called "By the Time You Hear This."
Hold on. By the time you hear this. No matches found. Huh?
Bathana, where is Bathana? Bathana is in the Crystarium, 8.5 by 10.9.
8.5 by 10.9. Well, I'm at the 10.5 area. So he should be over here in like Spagix then, or something like that, or over here by the crystal.
No, wouldn't be over by the crystal.
It's X 8 point, right?
8.5
Yeah. So
by 10.9.
so it's gonna be right here. What the hell? It's there now. Wasn't on my map before. Huh?
That's the right person. Oh, how did you get access to the dungeon before you...
don't know.
The what? I have so many
I
questions.
have questions. Final Fantasy. How did I get access? You know what? We're gonna take our break. We're gonna take our break. I'm gonna go take care of the laundry. We're gonna take care of all that. Let's go get some drinks, go to the bathroom, all that, and we'll be right back.
Alright.
I'm gonna be right back. Well, I fucking don't know.
I'm gonna get something to drink.
I'm gonna get a drink.
Only in this stream, I guess.
I'm back. He hasn't watched the vid yet, and I think he's waiting until after everything. So we might be done having to run it again. But we might do that on another day. But we could probably make him watch the meme and then move on. Because we gotta get back to the pain train. He has basically he purchased his ticket to Pain Train. We're on the track now.
I'm right now just making myself a quick wrap, real quick, just because I am very much, I'm a little on the snacky side right now.
You're making yourself a beatbox?
Yes, totally, with chicken and ham in it.
Chicken and ham, yo, chicken and ham, yo, chicken and ham. So you're making a rap. I'll see myself out.
Okay.
Alright, so, here's our thought.
Okay.
If you're able to hear. We'll get you to watch the meme,
Okay.
and then we'll progress, and then we can always come back and do this later.
Yeah, we can. So let me get where is
And again, this dance that you're about to see them do, like Koji Fox and all of them from the localization team got up on stage and did this dance at FanFest. Okay?
I'm looking for it so that way I could put it on stream.
No, damn it!
Spirits on the bot filling train today. Good job.
Good job.
Okay. You have the video now?
Hold on. I thought someone else. I thought Metsu was grabbing for you.
Metsu, were you gonna send it to me? Oh, you posted the meme in Meme Wars. Okay.
Okay.
Give me a sec. Copy link.
Okay, I'm back.
I don't think this is the one Nell's referring to, I'll be honest.
Yeah.
Here, I found it. I'm gonna post in the same video. Same flashing, same potential flashing warning.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one.
I think I've seen both of these at one point or another.
Alright, now you gotta watch the, now you gotta watch the one from FanFest.
Okay. Hold on. Please. You gotta give him respect though.
And then they added Final Fantasy 14 emotes to it. The dance only goes on for like a minute, and then they sit down.
Let's go, let's go.
But you'll also notice their shirts too, right?
Uh-huh.
1 tank, 1 healer, 2 DPS.
Yep.
And then there they go to sit down. And there's Soken rocking out with his special guitar.
Mm-hmm. Well, I feel like I've lost brain cells simultaneously in appreciation of the community as a whole.
Happy to continue on with me in the green scenario. You've purchased your ticket to Sufferingsville. It's time for you to board, sir.
I know. It's time to go back.
Back to the future. Ba 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 ba.
Back to suffering, yep.
The pain train hasn't stopped yet.
The pain train took a temporary stop at the Twining. Hey, look, an ad break. Just enough time for me to go get lost.
Ads. New ads.
Oh, excuse me.
No.
That wrap was actually pretty good. A little bit of chicken and ham and some cheese.
Training was the palate cleanse? Yes, it was.
Uh-huh. Very much so. It was the palate cleanse that we all needed for a moment. We'll wait till the ad breaks over, though. Teacher time?
So 2 hours for a download on my Series X. Could have seen this coming. Ah, well, it kills my dailies. Oh, what were you downloading?
Oh, excuse me. Random positive fact for good vibes. Did you know that technically we're all being set on fire very, very slowly by our environment, so thus antioxidants are meant to prevent us from bursting into flame?
That is interesting.
Well, technically the act of oxidation is setting things on fire at such a slow rate that we do not see what we consider flame. So antioxidants prevent that. We are slowly being burned alive by our environment.
You want a nice fact? Most feather pillows are not made with actual feathers.
Which is a good thing, actually. I think they changed that specifically because of the amount of duck mites we were getting. Huh? Alright, everybody should be out of jail by this point.
Yep. Let's progress.
When
Welcome. When the Star Trap asked us to entertain a party of honored guests, I was wondering who it might be. This is a lovely surprise, to say the least. By the way, I heard all about Kazal from your friend Grahatia. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beasts. It's the smallest token of our thanks. Your food and drink tonight are our mildest treat. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with?
Hot mug of chai.
As you wish. Pray join your friends.
Hey, return to the waking sands.
Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want with you, pray tell?
They wanted me to go fuck up some people, so I did. Help the Ishgardians.
I always have sent military delegates. That's news to me. Mind sharing the details?
So we just restructured all of the church and state over at Ishgard. We killed a primal that was made from the clone of like the 12 knights, all trying to serve the Archbishop. And yeah, you know, fun times over there in Ishgard.
Oh, really? Fascinating.
Anything new in Charlia?
There was a new book on the shelf.
I mean, that's to be expected. They're collecting everything.
So blasphemy is now plague all the realm.
Oh, voice cutscene.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Here's your order, friend.
Oh, that looks like actually good chai. What the fuck?
May you find comfort in these dark times.
A traditional
we
chai
go from
usually
here?
uses. Sorry, one
If
moment.
there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing.
Usually, a good chai is used is like brewed with hot coconut milk, and is like cinnamon and peppercorns and all sorts of good stuff. It's all chai. I love chai. I love chai as a drink. It's right up there with hot cocoa for me. But it's also because my mom, my human mother, she, whenever I would get sick, when I was up in Washington, she'd go out of her way, like before she would go to work or while she was, you know, carrying us around for her medical needs. She'd go to this one specific coffee shop right down on the Silverdale waterfront. And this coffee shop has been there for, you know, feels like ever, right? She'll come in, the barista would see me or my brothers and be like, oh, we need the treatment, huh? And would get us like this 32-ounce cup of hot steaming chai. And within the day, we would feel so much better.
Aww.
So, and then the following day, we'd be able to go back to school, or we'd be able to go outside and play, and we'd be fine. So, chai has like a lot of... Chai is very sentimental to me, but it's also like always been like a self-medication of mine that I typically go for because of that. So, continuing.
We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
time we called it Elvis. You would do well to do the same.
So advised the Watcher. What could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
For those of you who weren't there earlier, we didn't mention it before. It's
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. Quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
I mean, we could just go to the moon.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead. Elidibus. I sealed him in the white Eorzea of the Crystal Tower back on the first. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea, naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there.
So the first has more significance.
We can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can. Yes, we can but act and hope for the best.
If nothing
I like the
else,
fact that they kept the first
should we
somewhat
learn the
relevant,
first
right?
is safe,
You know?
we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting.
Mhm.
Anubis, you should have watched
That
the Dawn
said,
Trail trailer.
the odds are not in our
Taco
favor,
Cat.
to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Eorzea up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends,
Open the bubbly. I think that was an L.
Yes, it was. Opening up my Nectar of the Gods, thank you very much.
Mm-hmm. Cracking open a boy with the cold ones. I mean, opening up a cold one with the boys. We're only at A6. What the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck. That's something that's... It feels as... Okay. It feels almost as long as it feels almost as long as it's been to play, like, A Realm Reborn. but in the same sense, it doesn't feel like a slog. If that makes sense. Right. Whereas, like, for me, A Realm Reborn just felt like I was playing errand boy and learning about the world, and it kept going and going and going.
Okay, so they've got all of this blocked off in groups of quests.
Mm-hmm.
You are in the third to last section.
So I'm effectively in chapter 3. And I've mentioned this before, I feel like A Realm Reborn, as it stands, is okay to introduce a player, but it doesn't nearly do the game justice for what comes after it. And it feels like a brick wall to climb over for those who are not... For those who, like me, who want to learn the story, who want to learn the lore, who want to learn... And then just feeling like I'm running around being an errand boy and not really being a participant in the story at the time.
Yep.
It makes the game feel like a big slog for the first part. And once it hits Heavensward, it feels so much nicer to play.
Anders and I are in the next area, so once you are in there
and
are able to move around, come find us. Camera off.
Yeah, HUD off.
Yeah. Yeah.
We're no shortage of trouble, but we're doing okay right now. Yes, we're taking care of our precious taco cat. Yeah. So while you guys are all at peace, we're dealing with the end of the world. Which, you know, you guys already kind of faced your end of the world. And you're trying to figure out your government, you know. Good on you. So, where's Rena? I need to eventually get her girlfriend back.
Oh. Yeah.
So she's restoring the empty. So wait for you in the city while I go find Ryan. Okay.
Thank you.
Hey, Lumi. Thank you for subscribing for 8 months, my dude. Right. Oh, right. I still can't fly here.
Oh.
We're gonna have to take a day and just get you all the flight zones.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to just sit down and do that one day. Just get all of my blue mage spells while also getting all the ether crystals, while also doing all the you know, just go around and do all that. Hey, Helios. Also unlock all the tribal quests. Lumi, you are welcome to come in and join. You are a 3-manner at the moment.
We made him do the twinning.
And then somehow I got the quest to unlock the twinning after doing the twinning.
From the looks of it, from what Garlic says, you probably picked up the quest, unlocked the dungeon, and then abandoned the quest.
I don't remember this.
So what did I... So what did you...
We made him do the twinning.
Okay.
And then showed him the meme.
Yeah, so somehow I simultaneously got the twinning before I was supposed to get the twinning, and because of that, I'm just gonna say about the power of Alexander it happened.
Sure.
So basically, you pulled a me.
Pretty much.
Oh, and hey, now.
Yes.
You know how I broke reality last time?
What did you do?
What did you do this time?
I broke 13 more.
Damn it, Lumi.
Oh.
Why would you break so many realities?
It was an accident. The first two was I was trying to find my way out of there, and I just went to the door that said open.
Back
And
up
then-
underground.
Huh?
Underground. There you go.
And the other realities I broke, I kind of was using my brain a little too much.
Mr. Brawl, he's breaking realities because he's looking for clothing at the soup store.
Why are you looking for clothing at the soup store?
I found clothing at the soup store.
But why?
I got lost.
Why were you looking for clothing at the soup store?
I'm at soup.
Because I found a door and I went into it.
Look, if the SCP Foundation has taught me anything, you don't open random doors.
You gotta remember, this is me.
We should totally play an SCP game together eventually, like the Containment Breach game.
You really have fun with that one.
Hello, Beck. Welcome back. It's been a little while. And forgettable face.
More in the librarian guy.
Yeah, I can't remember him. I remember Beck Lug, but I didn't remember more.
It's because Morin really didn't do too much. You just went up, talked to him, he told you stories, and then you left.
Yeah, whereas Beck Lug was actually like interesting.
Yeah, I kind of almost fell asleep with Morin there.
Yeah. Me opening the door to SCP-999. That is probably one of the safest doors you can open.
Wait, what's SCP?
SCP-999.
999 is the tickle monster.
The tickle monster. The person who the one creature that generally, by spending time with it, can actually cure depression.
What is the whole SCP thing?
So
Secure,
SCP stands
contain,
for
protect.
Yeah, secure, contain, protect. And the idea of it is it's supposed to be a sort of secret society that hides the problematic entities of the world from people. So ideally, like for example, 682, the unkillable lizard or unkillable reptile, it just likes to murder things. It just likes to kill. It likes to go out and do anything it can do to destroy things. And every time you try to kill it, it adapts. You would want to keep that, contained and protected from the rest of the world, now wouldn't you? Right?
You want to know what one of my favorite SCPs is, Lumi?
Which one?
SCP-055.
Which is...
What were we talking about again?
The unkillable monster?
Oh, that's 682. Yeah, I remember
that's
that.
682.
That's a pretty good. That's a pretty good one.
Oh my god, children.
But for the record, Lumi, that's a little bit of a joke in canonical lore. Nobody can remember what 055 is.
055 is, huh? What were we talking about?
The whole point is it forces you to forget everything about it. The only way that they're able to document anything is by remembering what it's not.
Yeah.
Huh.
One of a couple of my favorites are like 085, aka Cassie. Obviously 999, the tickle monster. And then
So in short, y'all shouldn't leave me alone with those doors then.
I'm trying to remember what the 835 JP, aka Kateru Yamiko.
You know, I think I know what we can do. Lumi, you can hang on to and play with SCP-1370.
No.
Wait, what? 1370?
1370. He's classified as safe.
Wait.
No.
Your words of safe. Your words of safe. It's anything but safe now. When you say safe, it's anything but.
No, it is classified as object class safe.
He is classified as safe. She's not wrong, but it's
okay. His nickname is Pesterbot.
Pesterbot?
It's an artificial being constructed for various electronic devices and tools. It stands approximately 1 meter in height and is capable of moving its articulated joints despite any lack of power source. It speaks in a monotone voice coming from a speaker mounted in its chest. Its head is a voltmeter soldered upside down to a neck joint, giving it the appearance of a friendly smile, but containing no active sensory devices. It also has tiny little legs. It has tiny little legs and constantly falls over, and he's also incredibly mean. And will pick a fight with anybody.
Yeah.
So it's basically a Chihuahua.
Yeah, but imagine if the Chihuahua was going, I am Chihuahua, destroyer of stuffed toys, and I will end your pitiful existence.
Yes, but then there's 1762, which unfortunately was neutralized. AKA, Here There Be Dragons.
Yeah. I mean, this SCP doesn't have a number yet, but we could give him the Grimace Shake.
I know, right?
But in all seriousness, Lumi, if you want, the way I would recommend, I learned and dived into the SCP universe by watching a few SCP-based stories. My personal favorite one, the one that got me actually interested in the SCP universe, was the story of SCP-5000, the Absolute Exclusion Suit.
Yeah.
Just how high do these numbers go?
You have to understand, there's over 10,000 of them, one. And two, some of them have shared numbers between different regional branches. And some of them have joke monikers. Some of them also have simply shared numbers. For example, SCP-001 is not just one SCP event or entity. It is like 11 of them, all referencing the same number. From When Day Breaks, as one of Nell's favorites, to mine, which is Lily's Proposal. But there's also another entity known as the Scarlet King, who is an interdimensional demon. But all of them are under the term SCP-001. So you have to be clear. You have to be clear when you speak about that one.
The Black Moon is another good 001.
So is the Gate Guardian. I like the Gate Guardian too.
But the whole story of 5000 is the facility is attacked, and so the scientist assistant jumps into the suit to protect himself. And turns out that nobody could see him or hear him or anything. And then basically all hell breaks loose. Literally, the world comes to essentially an end. And he ends up getting weird visions, ends up going on like a mission, and the end of the mission basically ends up having him flung back in time, so that he's the dead body that was found in the suit when it was recovered.
The one you're probably most familiar with, Lumi, did you ever watch the SCP containment breach videos from Markiplier or anybody?
Marka who?
Markiplier? Or Jacksepticeye, or any of those big name YouTubers?
Don't know any of them.
Okay, well, way back in the early 2000s, they made SCP Containment Breach, and the one most people are familiar with is SCP-173, also nicknamed accordingly Peanut.
Although the Peanut name has been dropped since the original.
Well, no, the
sculptor.
name Peanut has stuck, but the actual original image of him has had to be completely changed and redesigned.
So, is he like what, a giant peanut?
Well, I'll actually read you the article for him right now because I have it up. Item SCP-173 is to be kept in a locked container at all times. When personnel enter SCP-173's container, no fewer than 3 may enter at any time, and the door is to be relocked behind them. At all times, 2 persons must maintain direct eye contact with SCP-173 until all personnel have vacated and relocked the container. It is a concrete entity that does not move unless nobody is looking at them, like blinking.
So, kind of like the Boos from Super Mario.
No, we're talking more like Weeping Angels from Doctor Who.
Oh god.
Yeah. Except...
And instead of moving slowly, it moves at hypersonic speed and has a penchant for snapping people's necks.
And does not disturb the environment around it when it moves, for some reason.
God damn.
Yeah. However, for some reason, there is a reddish-brown substance that is always coming out of it, and its enclosure must be cleaned on a bi-weekly basis. And when they tested it, it's a combination of feces and blood. Yeah. Yeah. So, you have to constantly endanger yourself to clean it every other week. You know? And the reason why they've had to change it is because the sculpture that the original image was based on is a copyrighted picture by a Japanese artist.
And the artist was originally okay with it, but recently they were like, no, we don't want to do that anymore.
So in Secret Laboratory, which is one of the games that they're making right now, they've redesigned him. So it has some of the original inspirations still. I'm gonna post it in chat for everybody. It has some of the original inspirations from him still, but he is distinctly his own entity now.
Wow.
But yeah, the 2 things I would recommend are the SCP-5000 story. I think it was by SCP Explained. Is a good one.
There's a few different SCP channels that are really good.
Mr. Illustrated does another series that I would recommend, but if you don't have the context from some of the other SCPs, it's not as good. Would be the Wind Daybreak storyline, which is absolutely fucking amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, let me take a look at this thing now. Oh my god!
Yeah. It is It is a concrete entity that just teleports effectively.
Good lord!
One I will highly recommend for anybody if they're curious about SCP Foundation is that yes, there are horrific ones. There are cute ones. There are ones that they'll break your heart when you find out what they were entailing, such as Here There Be Dragons. But then you have some, and I'm gonna post this for Lumi to watch, because I know Nell probably watched it. SCP-4999, Someone to Watch Over Us.
Yeah.
And for those of you who have not seen Someone to Watch Over Us, here's the link. I'm posting it in chat for all you. It is done by a channel known as SCP Oversimplified, and they do very, very good summaries using a Korean, translating a Korean comic writers channel. So they are probably the most well-documented example of the Korean branch of the SCP.
That's impressive.
But
if we want to go to the opposite end of the spectrum, I could recommend SCP-015, The Pipes.
Mm-hmm.
I get a feeling I should be fearing for my life after hearing that.
You are not allowed to bring in anything except for a flashlight.
Stay 200 feet away from that one.
And I did mention it earlier, but SCP-085, aka Cassie, she is a sentient drawing.
I need to know the number. I can't remember it, but there's another one that's absolutely fun. 294. That's it.
294. Which one is that one again?
The standard coffee vending machine.
Yeah, the coffee machine.
Oh, speaking of machines, have you guys heard of the new Isekai Reborn as a vending machine?
No, was just talking about it earlier.
It's actually pretty good. It's actually pretty good. It's dumb, but it's good.
Yeah, I watched the new episode yesterday. It's getting hilarious.
Yeah, I haven't watched any of it yet because it was just kind of a little too out there. In my opinion.
It is a little out there, I will freely admit. But it's out there in one of those. Turn off your brain and enjoy it.
There are some random SCPs like the infinite bag of potatoes. Yeah. No. I love the concept of 294, the coffee machine, because it lets you say, I want a cup of whatever you want. And this has...
And then you get people that do something stupid, like, I want a cup of Joe, and then one of the other guys
named Joe in the facility falls over. They test the substance in the cup, and it's a DNA match for Joe from the same facility.
Oh, God.
But then there's also, I would like the best drink in the world. Gets an odorless, lavender-colored drink. He drinks it, has this moment of revelation, and then is found 2 to 3 days later having committed suicide because nothing will ever match up to it.
And then there was somebody ordered a drink of rhythm.
Yeah.
And he had a drink, and then he just danced for like 3 days straight because it was just a drink of just pure rhythm.
And then someone asked, I think it was for liquid diamond, and it just fucking exploded.
So you basically literally have to be careful of how you phrase it.
Oh yeah, no, you definitely. For example, they typed in something Cassie would like, referring to SCP-085 again, and it dispensed simply a cup with a well-detailed banana milkshake drawing on it.
Oh.
I'm gonna pause it before we continue further. And they brought the cup over to, the SCP put the cup up against her canvas so she could jump the mediums, and she drank the banana milkshake and mentioned like, "Oh my god, this is so great! This is amazing! Thank you so much." It has both some incredibly good, wholesome options, but at the same time, you gotta know what you're asking for.
Yeah.
And then there's the one SCP that you don't actually want to deal with, but you have to.
Oh, there's a lot.
Hi,
like
Dr.
That.
Bright.
Hello there, Dr. Clef. Dr. Bright is so funny.
Look, Dr. Bright had... There's a lot of things in the SCP universe, okay?
And Dr. Bright is one of them.
There is a document that is longer than most SCP groupings. That is just a list of things Dr. Bright is not allowed to do.
Well, since you two have more than welcomely dropped all that info on my brain, how about we see how more of the story turns out first aggro.
I gotta
Dr.
see
Bright
if
is not allowed to use the chainsaw gun, no matter how cool it was that one time at that one party.
Dr. Bright is not Dr. Bright is not allowed to share his medallion to 3 other scientists in an attempt to multiply his brain power.
Wait, what?
Dr. Bright is not allowed to host speed dating. I mean, he's never actually hosted before, and anything that you might have heard contrary did not happen.
Is this reverse Simon Says?
No. These are legitimate things that Dr. Bright is not allowed to do.
Oh.
Dr. Bright is one of the... Okay, for context, Dr. Bright is probably the most disposable and invaluable scientist the entirety of the SCP Foundation has. Simultaneously,
Dr. Bright is not allowed to sell SCPs on Craigslist or eBay. In fact, don't let him sell SCPs anywhere.
So he's basically their version of Rick Sanchez.
Dr. Bright is not allowed to arrange poker games between 682, 055, and 085.
Why do I feel like I should be afraid of that?
I'm trying to see if I can find the Dr. Bright rules. All the Dr. Bright rules.
Oh god. What info landmine have I stepped into?
Oh no. These are funny because when you look at them in context, okay, you know more about what's going on. Dr. Bright is not allowed to tell new researchers that you can tame SCP-682 with rolled up newspaper and a tummy rub is right out.
How?
Dr. Bright is no longer allowed to challenge Abel to unwinnable games like tic-tac-toe. It was 3 weeks before Abel conceded a draw.
Huh?
Attempting to disprove 343 is a horrible idea. Agents are still studying the resulting paperweights, supposedly so heavy that 343 should not be able to lift it. For context, SCP-343 is supposedly God, who just casually walks around.
Dr. Bright is not allowed to claim no one suspects the SCP Inquisition.
What?
Although it is entirely possible to use SCPs currently under the control of the Foundation to create tentacle monsters, no. Not even if Dr. Palmer asks nicely.
Like, Dr. Bright is the single most stupid and amazing character in the SCP universe.
No, Dr. Bright, there's no market for SCP brand pornography. No, not even in Germany.
To put this into context, he's immortal. Because the pendant that he wears is the actual SCP. It originally was useless. It had no properties whatsoever. It was just unbreakable. While he was carrying it back to containment, he was killed while holding onto it. And it turns out now that his personality and memories are stored in the pendant. And anybody who wears it becomes him.
All the way down to a genetic level.
So, after centuries, he's kind of given up on caring about a lot of shit.
To the point where... Okay, last one of the Dr. Bright rules I'm going to read before we can go into the cutscene. Dr. Bright is not allowed to replace the buckshot in Dr. Clef's shotgun with any of the following: birdseed, cake, confetti, ice cream, glitter, or glass.
What? 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 I...
It's so... And then they amended to that further with Dr. Bright is not allowed to touch Dr. Clef's ammo in any capacity.
404. 404. 404.
Okay, I'm continuing the story now.
404.
Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity.
don't have it on auto.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, hold on.
What's up?
Did Anubis confuse me with Maki?
Located
Yes.
in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
There's a reason I said it would be fun to do an SCP game together.
My friends. No more than a dream.
Hello there, Elidibus. How you doing, buddy?
You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
He is much smaller than he was before.
So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Thank you, Elidibus, for actually cooperating.
I do this not for you. I merely perform my duty, as I have ever done.
You still deserve appreciation, dude.
Where to begin? The end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation, so consumed by self-loathing and hate.
So, what can we do now?
Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place. A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there. And before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes. That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis.
How the fuck?
No. I did not. But I did. I did.
This is a different entity,
A
Anubis.
lingering trace of impossibility. and a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
Time travel? Alexander?
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower.
Wait a second, so you've just been casually
absorbed
powerful
my empowered
and studying,
essence,
even though you
now
should be trapped.
harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment.
Let's do the time warp again.
Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change.
And then I totally will.
For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
I kinda have to, dude. It's for the good of the planet, dude. As I always have.
Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic. The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular.
So instead of crossing space, we are now crossing time.
Appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act?
I mean, you did.
Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go and do not look back.
But we are looking back onto the past.
Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion. To save our star.
That is a poetic end to Elidibus, and I really like how they did that. Like, that is really poetic how they gave him that, effectively, that final act that could have... That, I mean, it's in line with his character, trying to save the world. Even if it's not necessarily for his ultimate goal anymore. Make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just half expecting Alpha and Omega to show up here. I'm a ghost!
Alright, before you continue onwards,
Mm-hmm.
I need to remind you of some of the quotes.
Okay, I'm gonna first off see if I can do a just for my own sanctity of mind, you know. And I cannot. Okay.
Alright, so some of the ones that are going to be relevant here are always peer review your work.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, kids, therapy helps. Oh no, he's hot. The answer to life is 42.
Mm-hmm.
And don't let STEM majors solve social problems. And the one you're currently experiencing is Honey, I Shrunk the Kids.
Well, I could tell that considering the size difference. I'm not even crotch height for this guy, and I'm one of the tallest type of the era.
Yes.
The remarkably large man wears a black robe and a half mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Mare Lamentorium and the recreated Armor Row. It would seem you have made it to your destination. You gesticulate wildly and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities, but the man does not so much glance at your general direction. So, Metsu, there's a series of quotes that Nell got from a bunch of her friends and our friends. That basically are summing up how
Endwalker out of context.
Endwalker out of context, yeah. Man stands dutifully by the Aetherite-like device, a guide for this facility in all likelihood. And you attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. As Elidibus warned, it seems your form is intangible. This is the right place, yes? Propylion? Judging by the woman's words, this facility is called Propylion. You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but feel nothing, and it seems neither does she. Yeah, it's definitely overscaled like it was over in Armorot. I suspect this door leads outside, but how to open it?
I see no problem with all this.
We'll just pass through it, like a ghost, you know.
And here we are, Elpis. Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor? Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
Wait a second.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Emmett?
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Hello there, Emmett Selk.
Oh no, he's hot! Which means the person with him is...
That's likely Hythlodaeus, then.
Ding ding ding!
Bing bong!
Also, he noticed you.
Of course he did.
I thank you
Notice
for
me,
your
senpai.
cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
I was not expecting Hythlodaeus to have purple hair.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
Fucking dickhead.
That's odd.
Always.
It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's. Do you suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
I do like Emmett Selk's eyes there.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image.
Oh. Oh shit.
So let's leave it be. Come now.
I think this takes place after the grapes.
Oh, this happens after the grapes. Oh god.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who do you take me for?
Emmett Selk.
Why, a dear friend,
Please?
of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded.
I fucking love Hythlodaeus.
I liked Hythlodaeus before, but this is so good. This makes sense why Emmett Selk would have recreated Hythlodaeus unconsciously.
I suggest you close your eyes. Or this may be unpleasant.
Oh. Hythlodaeus is so great.
After this, there was so much fan art of him.
Just being a little shitlord.
So much fan art.
It was so good.
Yay, loading screens.
You may open your eyes.
Hey, look, I'm solid. And I'm tall.
Oh,
Like reasonably
you
tall.
even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings. I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect. Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend?
Well, my name is Henri, and I'm a bunny.
A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words.
It's almost like you're speaking the common language.
Tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here.
I'm from beyond the stars, from time and space.
You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
I think a man named Hermes.
Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
Of course, yep, yep.
If she truly wished to be here, then she would be.
Emmett Selk seems like a brat here. I'll be honest.
Right you are.
Like, he seems...
I mean, this is his unfiltered self right now.
The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see. And yours happens to resemble that of a friend.
Okay, I'm just gonna pause for just a half a second. I mean, yeah, I get it that he's unfiltered, but at the same time, this feels way less like the I have lived for 1,000 years and have refined myself to such a degree that I can actually be a likable character, even though I'm a bit of an asshole. And just, I'm a brat who gets what I want here. You know?
Without spoiling anything, he has his softy sides here.
Oh, well, I figured he'd have a softy side, especially because he's dealing with Hythlodaeus. Because, I mean, seeing Hythlodaeus not once, but twice in Armoro, acting of his own accord, feels very much like Hythlodaeus was already a soft spot for Emmett. Like, even beforehand. So, I mean... And then having Hythlodaeus here proper is just amazing. I loved Hythlodaeus before, just as kind of that weird awareness, and now he's like, to see the actual character proper is gonna be a treat for me.
Oh, it's gonna be beyond a treat, I can tell you that right now.
And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion.
Because I could see a lot of myself in Hythlodaeus sometimes right now, just kind of snarkily giving options, like, how could you?
In order to gain greater insight into
depending on your race, when you're transformed into this, Hythlodaeus will make comments.
Oh, really?
Only to service his
So if you're a Rogadin, he'll make an offhand comment of, I think you used a little bit too much ether.
By way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
And if you're a Lalafell, it's like, are you sure you used enough?
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business?
Oh my god.
Thing we know next to nothing about?
If you harbor suspicions,
I'm surprised that he's not used. He didn't make any comments about the ears or anything. You know? What if you're an aura?
Well, remember what he said. It's in Azim's spitting image.
True. So, oh no, Azim's hot, like me. Wait a second. You good over there, Tiger?
Welcome, my friends, to the
Yeah,
testing
yeah.
ground of creation at
Just
Heaven's
giggling.
Edge.
That's all.
Elpis.
Welcome to
Oh,
Zone
this
5.
is pretty as fuck.
Oh yeah. No.
So we are somewhere near that aetheryte.
Mm-hmm.
And yes, you can tap the one that's behind you now.
Heidelin?
This presence.
Hey, it's Moondog.
Oh my god,
And look,
axolotls.
this first axolotls are creation of the from here.
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
Did you just suddenly spawn a race from Xenoblade here? What the fuck?
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
You know, lots of them. I mean, I kind of dressed for the part, too, a little bit. I mean, if you look at it. Alright, so before we play hide and seek, I need to take a quick trip to the restroom. I'll be right back.
We're not playing hide and seek just yet, so don't worry. Once you head towards the area where the aetheryte is, then we'll let you know.
Alright, and then, like I said, I still have to use the bathroom, though.
Okay.
Alright.
Oh no, chat. Emmett Selk and Hitler Dance are hot!
One's full of sass.
Also, I still love the fact that this takes place after the grapes.
Oh my god.
Which explains why Emmett's like, oh, fuck, I don't want to deal with her.
The funny thing is, when I streamed the part before they added the grapes, I still have footage of it. It's like, you want footage of it existing? Here! Look at the grapes. Look at them! They are supposed to be how they are.
I was more referring to, like, the whole, You've heard the story about Emmett South, Hythlodaeus, and Azim going to an island and saving the grapes from an erupting volcano, right?
Yep.
Yeah, those are the grapes on Lenosia. The ones that almost went extinct.
Oh.
And there's that Lalafell who's basically trying to recultivate a nearly extinct grape. And then you go through the quest line to help him bring it back. That's the grapes. Those are Azim's grapes.
I really wish they didn't change them.
Yeah, the ones that are in Labarthos, yeah, that's kind of sad, but at least the original grapes are still there. Like the original ones back in Lenosia.
Yeah. Yeah. I kind of, when I was streaming last night, I was doing more 14. I finished off a certain storyline, and when I was doing the final boss fight of it, something I wasn't trying to get decided to add itself into my inventory. It is a card.
Which one?
I'll message it to you so no accidental spoils on here.
Okay. Ah!
Yeah.
Oh, that reminds me. I'm actually done the card hunting.
Oh, you finally got all of it?
I'm 388 out of 388, baby.
Until the expansion drops.
Yes,
Or at least until the next patch, but yes.
I just can't wait until we actually be able to hit level 100, getting that new level cap. And honestly, it just feels weird the level cap being at 90.
What's weirder to me is the fact that we're going to 100.
They probably got something big planned out. I mean, really
I
big.
was fully expecting to be 99.
Same here. You okay there, Tiger?
Yes, ma'am.
Welcome back.
Huh? The clothing's done. It's in the basket at the foot of the bed, hon. So. This. Anyway, I'm sorry for the delay, guys.
This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, begin our guided tour. Perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoughtfulness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to ether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of Architect. As part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to help us for in-depth observation and study.
Oops.
Fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will enjoy touring it with us.
Hippodeus? But we have a little bit of a problem. You realize I wasn't made here, right?
Now then, our friend Hermes. Aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Chances are he'll be at the main observation hub, so let's seek him out there first. Tired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. My dear MXL wishes to keep a low profile for his errands, so... Do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. No? In that case, Emmett Silk?
No. Your whim, your responsibility. You're not getting another thimble of ether out of me.
Ah, the way he scripts sometimes, you'd think he wasn't nigh bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come with us in search of the requisite materials.
I've grown enough in myself to be able to try to imitate him a little bit.
You can attune to the spot behind you.
Oh, I can attune back here now?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Can I actually go back? Yes, I can. I cannot.
Oh, then, okay, no, then. I thought that was one you could attune to, no, so it's the one up ahead.
Okay, so...
I think not yet. Exit?
Yeah, okay.
Oh, well.
This is a large area.
Yeah.
So how do you like the design of it?
Keep your HUD on for the moment.
Oh, HUD on?
Yeah, for the moment. You're
Okay.
fine. Because you'll need to get through here first.
Giant murder butterflies. And, snake plants. Got it.
Oh, hello, kitty.
Yes, these creatures should suffice. Etheric rope. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 pethodolial? Petholodi? There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now, I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your aether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the petholodi first. Good luck.
It looks like Petalodi is how... I'm
Petalodi?
guessing how it looks.
So you need to defeat 2 different butterflies, basically.
I think we'll grab the
You can use the
purple
rope to
and
capture
blue.
it once it gets low. So now would be a good time.
Or
Okay. Let's see if I can find a blue one real quick that's not like right on top of something. There we go.
You've got the Petalota? Would I? Come, let us see. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. Now for a spot of reversion. There, it's ready. It's nothing fancy, but when we're trying not to stand out, try it on for size.
Won't somebody be angry with us for using those creatures?
Oh, it's fine. There's no one around to tell us off. And besides, we can always make more Petalodi. They need only a tiny amount of ether. If I may, it may take some effort to get them. It may take some effort to get the form and composition right, but anyone familiar with the concept should be able to manage.
Well and good to disguise and educate it, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn.
Fair point, but at the very least, it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. If itself speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make excuses. Much less try to explain what you actually are. No, simply best to say that you're familiar. The question is, whose? Ah, of course, Zeem's. You say you belong to her, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior.
It's because of the grapes, isn't it?
The grapes is just one of many
Exploiting
things.
our associate's absence.
For lack of her presence, absolutely. Were she here, she'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it.
Why do we even bother, Hythlodeus?
Because I'm hot. Your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand.
I knew it was going to be said sooner or later.
And congrats, you now have the outfit.
Okay, let me actually throw the... Is the outfit actually, like, okay to wear? It is not. It is definitely not. That is... I'm going to die if I wear it.
You can always just glamour it up.
I'm gonna glamour, but I don't think I can glam right here.
If you're ready, let's continue along the path to Anagoresis. The place serves as the observation hub and residential booth, both. Someone should be there to point us in the direction of Hermes. Okay, when you cross the bridge...
This bridge over here.
Yes. When you cross the bridge, then turn your HUD off and we're playing hide and seek.
Got it.
How do you like the design so far of Elpis?
Dude, it's really pretty. So.
By the way, we decided not to make... at the very least, I decided not to make it easy on you this time.
I'm just trying to make sure I don't, get myrtleated, you know?
Stay on the path, then. Once you're inside the gate, you'll be fine.
Follow the yellow brick road.
Yeah, in essence. It gives me a little bit of Morrowind vibes. Did you guys ever play Morrowind?
For all of 15 minutes.
I have not. I don't
Okay.
think that's Diamond.
So those guys are the... So, you guys are in the safe area, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I know I am. I'm assuming, Tiger, you are somewhere around here as well.
Hmm. I mean,
Lumi, are you hiding out?
Yeah, I'm just sitting around.
It's a bubbly little crab and then like a water nymph of some sort.
It's a bubbly Bernie.
Okay, that goes outside to the unsafe area. Yeah, no, this place is fucking pretty.
They went all out with the designs of this one.
Yeah? Do the doors open? The doors do not open. I'm just having to make sure I'm,
Yeah.
Well... Hello there. How's it going?
Hey, you found Lumi.
I figured I'd be in the place where he needed to go.
That's at least one.
Yeah.
I was so chillaxed, I was kind of hoping I'd be the last one to find. That's why I hid behind the whale.
I know you and Tiger tend to have really good hiding spots. That's why I'm like just checking everywhere real quick. Is that a Kelpie?
That is a Kelpie.
Yeah.
If I'm sure, don't forget you can use the tab thing to move target stuff around.
Mm-hmm.
But only do that if you think that the person's nearby.
And see, that's kind of why I've not been using it, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Ugh.
It's a unicorn.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a way into that one? No, that's literally solid. Okay. The fuck?
That's a Kate Sith.
That doesn't look like a fucking Kate Sith. That looks like a fucking, like, Courage the Cowardly Dog reject.
Oh, did you have Atlas's new big brain plan?
Which one, to shrug?
They are, and get this, re-release Persona 5 Royal.
Oh, the one more edition?
Yep.
Oh, what?
They're making another limited edition Persona 5 bundle.
Persona 5 Royal bundle.
So, I was testing tab near Lumi just in case to make sure like it actually works. It does not work with the HUD off.
Okay.
So there's no
Well,
way to...
If and when you give up, you can always turn it on.
Mm-hmm.
Well, plus,
This
don't
is
forget,
really
I'm
the only
kinda...
place I haven't checked too much. Okay, so there is an actual indoor section. So let's check outside first.
Plus, don't forget, I'm not in the party right now, too, so...
Well, no,
might
if I was tabbing, it would have let me highlight you, though.
Okay.
So that's kind of the reason why it's like...
Yeah.
These are going to taunt me.
I'm over here. Jump over. You want to?
I'm gonna have to go around collecting all of the others. Okay, that does not open. Okay. So it seems like I've checked most of the outdoor spots. Okay, that door doesn't open. There's upstairs. That door doesn't open. Hello there.
You almost thought it wasn't somebody because I was doing the motion.
Yeah. I was like, wait a second. I recognize that. Hold up.
Damn! You gotta find me. Where am I now?
The thing is, like, I noticed, like, none of them really have, like, the darker skin or the glasses on, so I was like, wait a fucking second. I didn't help that my mouse turned into a magnifying glass on you at the last moment. I'm like, wait a fucking second.
Someone clip it. Come on, someone clip that. That was amazing.
Oh, God. I'm not sure where Tiger could be at the moment.
Well, let's just say this isn't the only spot that's considered indoors.
Well, that's why I was like... Well, see, that's the thing. That's the only place that I saw the doors open. That's why I was like, wait a second. Oh, wow. Okay. Hey, Tiger. How's it going? Your bunny ears gave you away.
Yeah, I know it.
I kind of figured if I was wearing that robe too and doing the same thing, would you have figured out it was me?
It might have been harder for you, honestly. Alright, hold on, let's see.
Congratulations, you successfully cleared another round of hide and seek.
Okay, hold on. Let me get my.
I'm going to be honest. I do not think we'll do one for the last zone. The last zone, we should not.
It
do
will not
hide
let
and
me
seek
put one
for.
on right now. So it won't let me set up a glam plate real quick.
Oh no, you can't set up a glam plate. No, hold on. Come back here, you.
Yes.
Inventory. Do I have any on me? I do.
Oh, glam prisons.
Oh yeah. I have something for you too.
There you go. So you could just use them
If you
straight up
allow me,
without.
Yeah, if I had mine on
Just a
it,
little small stuff.
if I had my robe on, I'd probably just blend in so perfectly.
Probably.
Okay, hold on. Let's see.
Oh
So
my
you,
how do I do the
it's
glam?
body, legs, and feet.
I'm trying to remember how to do the glam again.
Right click.
Cast
glamour.
Thank you.
Oh! I didn't think I got that.
Is that a housing item that I can put down?
Yeah. Yep.
Sweet.
That's an housing
Going in the
item.
housing item inventory.
Oh.
So it's called the sophist stuff, right?
Yeah.
I'm talking about that food that can be used up to 10 times, so yeah.
And you said it was body what?
Body, legs, and feet.
Oh. I got me a new minion and I didn't even know about it.
Hmm?
And feet.
It's the same minion as the card I told you now.
Ah!
There we go. Now I fit in.
Yay!
Now I gotta go talk to Bethledeus.
Invite Lindy before you run off.
What?
Hi!
Oh yeah.
No, you can just keep an orange name. No, that's fine. Whatever.
Aren't you glad I'm here now?
No, you're very magenta.
Tangerine.
I'm surprised I didn't lose it when you saw my new title.
I didn't notice it, I'll be honest. I'll have to look in a sec. I gotta Google
It's gonna take me forever and a day to even consider changing my title. I love this title so much.
I can understand why.
How did you get that title anyway?
Exploring 100% of the original 1.0 map.
I'll just table the auto advance so that way Nell can read Hythlodaeus.
Because Oshron is the Wanderer and Oshron's my deity.
Ah.
So
Right,
hence, because I've wandered and explored the whole map, I'm the Wanderer's Shadow.
You're up.
We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him?
Lumi, you want to take this one?
Yeah. Well now, by a mask, I assume you're one of the 14. I wasn't aware that there was to be a visitation.
Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated.
I see. My lips are sealed. The chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you'll find him at one of the pools here.
The pools, you say? Many thanks, and apologies for disrupting your work.
I say, Hythlodaeus, while I've never met Hermes, you know him well, do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his ether?
Aye, that I could.
So why don't you?
As you know, Emixelk and I can discern the color of souls. By the same token, we can also see ether quite keenly, and from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment, after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it.
This is as much for your own enjoyment, like as not. But, point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make it yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. So you know, it's because we're in Elpis we don't have our cowls up. A special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any.
It's a rare treat to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humoring me. Come, let's find our man.
God damn it, Hythlodaeus.
You love me because I'm hot, damn it. Just admit it.
Yes, I love you because you're hot. Is that enough for you now?
No, saved again.
You're pushing your luck.
Oh, get a room too.
No, it's definitely fun when you can just imitate the characters and just play around with their concepts sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. It said near one of the pools, so I'm assuming it's one of like these fountain-esque areas. And considering I see a cutscene icon over there, I might have found him already. Yeah, sounds good. Excuse me.
Excused.
Okay, I will say this. I love this music when it comes on. I don't know why. It's so happy feeling, you know?
Chill.
Huh. You are...
Oh, this one's voiced. Okay, hold on.
Oh. Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
She's cute.
May we please be friends?
Ah, I see you found him.
Oh, the Best Friends Forever Club and also
Thaddeus.
therapy.
It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You are of the convocation.
Emmett Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to...
I feel like she's
Well,
meant
you
to be a
certainly
harpy.
have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteor. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
An amystoma is missing.
An abystoma?
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The ambystomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however. Excuse me.
I'll help too.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
I'm gonna say this outright. Her name bugs me.
Oh, please explain.
Well, her name is Meteon, right? I guess that's how you're supposed to pronounce it.
Yeah,
Meteon.
shooting star.
Shooting star. But see, the problem with that termination's shooting star isn't just to break it down into Latin. Ion is usually a suffix for calamity. And with her having shooting star as relevance and meti, as in meteor, it sounds like she's supposed to be a calamity of a shooting star. Or rather, the calamity of a meteor or something like that. An ender of life. Her name bugs me. Her name bugs me.
I think she's cute.
No, she's definitely cutely designed. I'm just... that name bugs me. It's also the same thing with your Fane Daniel being turned into Hermes, who's the messenger. If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Remember, the convocation names are the seats.
Well, right. But the thing is that, like, if you take into the Greek terms into account, Hermes was the messenger. He is the carrier of speed, the winds, all of that. So, combine that with the idea of her name possibly being a referencing a calamity, it makes me almost feel like that he is intentionally named as the Oracle of Calamity. But like I said, that's maybe just me reading a little bit too deeply into the character names.
Fair enough.
Well, okay. Technically, the Hermes actually turned
I don't think he's causing any problems up there.
I mean, he's not causing any problems now, but if this, with this being the past, technically that the Oracle of Destruction thing already came true. So, I mean, becoming Fandaniel and becoming the hateful son of a bitch that turns into Zodiark that we kill and then go, whew, what an expansion. I mean, so technically that already happens. So the question is, what happens with you? Everything under control, I trust.
Yes, rest assured, this is nothing new to me. I've ended up in far more compromising positions in the course of my work.
So, have you ever heard of hentai?
Yes, I invented tentacles that did something like that.
Now, for your own safety, please stand back. I'll get you for those words.
Is he close to the zoo part? I thought I was in the zoo.
He is the zoo.
No, not yet.
Is he alright? I'm pretty sure he's alright.
He's fine.
Hermes, are you alright? Wait, Hermes, are you alright?
Quite alright, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Metion. Both you and, what's your name?
Honor.
Honor, you are called. An intriguing name. Somehow reminiscent of a creation. Thank you for coming after me.
Give me the axolotl.
No. That's for you, this one. You must be more careful.
Give me the axolotl.
No.
There is a minion for that.
You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself.
Give me the axolotl.
Oh no, I had forgotten all about its fellows. Truly, a what a relief. I was thinking Emmett Selch and Hitler dies when I return them. But first, with the distractions out of the way. As Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you will enjoy your time here.
I mean, I already am. But, give me the axolotl.
Alright, who's gonna go check the market board?
I'll figure it out.
It is that cute, though.
Okay, where does it drop out of curiosity?
I'm gonna go ahead and just check.
Honestly, I don't know. I never got that far myself. I didn't think
It is a... no, wait, hold on. That is...
Minion and the name Axolotl.
Also rewards from waterside exploration, which is a fishing venture or a fishing quick venture.
So I have to get a retainer fishing now.
Only if you do it that way.
Or I can just go to the board.
Yeah.
Lumi?
Yeah. Oh, sorry. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the ambostomas are safe and well. Our present.
Okay, that's just adorable.
Oh.
Okay, so you can get the axolotl as a mount for completing the savage the final tier of the savage current raid cycle.
So now we're learning the current raid cycle, right?
No, fuck you.
We're learning the savage current raid cycle, right?
Oh, fuck you.
I found it. I found it.
How much?
Not much. Like one. Just not much.
Grab one for him. He wants it.
Okay. I'll purchase one and then
Sorry,
I'll just
Seko,
give it
you're
to him.
the
Then.
axolotl certified.
Okay, coming. Oh, yeah, good thing. Ooh.
I can have a little axolotl and a big axolotl.
Okay, where are you? There you are. Here. Wait up.
Hi.
Stop.
Hi.
Here. Here's your axolotl.
You asked for the
There.
axolotl, now you has one. No, it was on the first page.
Was not surprised.
You replaced your Palico! Palico's just like shocked Pikachu face.
This friendship ended with Palico. New friendship attained with Axolotl.
Oh my god.
No, though. Sadly, I'm gonna have to get off. It's 7 a.m.
I'm actually gonna be wrapping it up here for tonight.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hold on. Can I? Hold on. Can I? Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Can I?
We got it. Hold on. This is perfect. There you go, Sacral.
What? What did you do now?
It's in the chat.
Okay, give me a second.
My god.
Oh boy. Oh my god.
Shocked Palico face.
Yeah, I know. Okay, hold on. Let's see if I can find a good spot to sit.
Again, you're welcome for that.
Thank you. We'll just like sit on the railing.
I kind of had a feeling it wasn't going to be that much, but still.
You're.
I wouldn't mind the price either way for it.
You're in for a bit of an adventure here.
Yeah. So, I think on Monday we're gonna come back and do this.
All right.
Monday.
Alright.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I think on Monday we'll come back and do this. Because I still have to work this weekend, and it is it's gonna be busy, especially because we're gonna be staying the night at a friend's house while because they still don't have their vehicle back, so we're gonna be helping them this weekend as well. Let's see if there's anybody who is live that I can go raid. Do you guys have anybody? Because I don't seem to have anybody at the moment.
No, I don't see anybody online right now.
Neither.
Nope.
Alrighty then. Well, everybody, thank you guys for sticking around with us for so long. It's been a blast. We are probably in one of the second or third last area. I'm pretty sure.
You are in area 5 of 6.
Okay. So we've gotten to this really beautiful place. Oh my god, look. He's up on the railing with me.
And just like that, a new friendship has been forged. At the cost of the Palico.
Oh, it's not at the cost of him. It's just he doesn't get to travel. The new guy gets to travel with me for a little while now. He's just a little guy, exactly.
So it's Anko.
You know, if I could, hold on. Hold on. You gotta turn that off. And I think it's what, G pose, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Hold on, I need to move the camera, please. Please. I don't. I don't want to target me. I want to target my buddy. Hold on.
Change focus of camera with tab.
There we go. Thank you. There we go. Alrighty, we get a nice little zoom in of our new buddy here. So, with that, everybody, thank you guys all for coming. I'm gonna wrap up shop for the night. We're gonna chill out here in Elpis for a little bit longer, and then we will be going to bed. So, alright, everybody, have a good night.
Night.
Night, night.
Laters.